Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Saturday long haul day. Hope everybody's doing well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friends. Hopefully you guys are all having a great start to the weekend. Enjoying your Saturday afternoons. Tenure to Boba. Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you, dude. Toxic Hazar. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Ariel, celebrating 1 month, says, hello, Captain. How's your day? I can't wait for this long flight. It's going to be a good one. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Hope you're well. Jeff, good to see you. Tom, good to see you. Nismo, good to see you. Captain Aviation, welcome. Hitcher's Wit, good to see you. Ken, welcome aboard. WJD, hello, please behave. Mr. Teef, good to see you. Diamond Mike, welcome. Skyworker, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Gorilla Glue, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Mr. Baldo's in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Mr. Nismo's here. Good to see you, brother. Clay's in the house celebrating 4 years. My man. What a special stream to celebrate 4 years as a member. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Clay. Thank you for 4 years of support, man. Unbelievable. Thank you very, very much for support, dude. Appreciate you and all the other members. Thank you, my man. J. Luke, what's up, dude? Good to see you, dude. Mike Fly, Minnesota, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Shaft, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome back. Church Chicken, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. You're flying flying with you as Jal. That might be you right over to the right. I can just see the tail of your beautiful airplane right there. Chiron, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Greg, good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dante, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Chef Matt, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Yarny, good to see you. Paul, welcome back. Nadya's in the house. Good to see you. KDO's here. Welcome, Katie. Hope you're doing well. Mr. Andy's in the house. Good to see you, Andy. Welcome back. Mr. Huskers is here. Good to see you, brother. MN Sports Fan. Good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Arctic Laser. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Mr. Greg Elwell's in the house. Good to see you, dude. Cat Minnesota's here. Welcome. I was just asking that. Has Atlanta released for everybody? I haven't been following the drama after yesterday. I had my daily dose of drama with the whole Atlanta. I'm wondering if it released finally. I know that they said they weren't going with a DRM. So if it didn't release with a DRM, we'll fly some cargo in tomorrow. What we'll do is tomorrow we'll fly some FedEx 777 freighter ops from Memphis to Atlanta and back. I feel like that's a perfect Sunday stream. Rocking some FedEx cargo out of Memphis. That'll be a good one. That's what we'll do tomorrow.
Hello, buddy.
At Boeing 777, Air Canada fan donated £2. Max Toga takeoff on the Air Canada 777.
Max Toga takeoff. We'll see what the airplane gives us. We're going to be pretty heavy. I've almost got a full load of passengers. 361 out of 370 seats have been sold for this flight. So we have a very, very full airplane today going here from Tokyo down to Vancouver. Thank you for the £2 donation, Boeing fan. Appreciate you, my friend. Should do Indy instead, make it a bit longer. We could do Indy too. Is that longer? Indy to Atlanta and back? I don't know if that's longer, is it? Indy's a big FedEx hub too, isn't it? Maybe we could get direct Hoosier after departure. That could be fun. Tomila, good to see my friend. Cap, can you fly Norwegian? Yeah, we fly Norwegian. Not this week. Next time we're probably back in the 7.3 or the 7.3 MAX 8. We'll do some Norwegian ops. This is the 777-300ER. Yes, in the beautiful Air Canada colors with the... this was the one that they sent to the Olympics this year in Italy. The Go Canada Go in gold. Look at that. What a purty looking airplane. That's a big girl. That's a big girl right there. Mr. Bray, dropping 5 gifted members. My man, huge no floaties to you, brother.
The Microsoft community did something good and united to get that DRM scrapped. Now we need to make our voices heard and make CPT do that hot tub stream we all want.
Maybe at Flight Sim Expo, you find a hot tub. We'll make it happen. Mr. Bray, thank you so much, man, for 5 gifted memberships. Mr. Minnesota, thank you very much for the Tangia love. We did. We came together yesterday as a community. Proud. Proud of all of this. Absolutely, man. Indy to Atlanta, that's a nice fight. Okay, well, maybe we can look at that one. Look at that one. Thank you, Bray. Appreciate you, my man. We got Mr. Dante celebrating 2 months. Thank you, Mr. Dante. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. I know you've been here a lot longer than that, so thank you for 2 months of paid support here on the channel. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, man. Watch out for the big Canadian girls. They'll catch you, brother. They'll get you. All right, friends, let's not waste any time. We've got a long day ahead of us, amigos. Flight time today is sitting just over 8 hours. So it's scheduled at 8 hours and 6 minutes on the flight time, 8.5 hours gate to gate. So without having this stream go to like 10, 11 p.m. at night, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We are currently sitting cold and dark. So let's go and power this bad boy up, and we'll get her up in the air and on our way to Vancouver, my friends. We're flying real time, real weather. I believe it's like 1 a.m. or something right now, Tokyo time. If we depart soonish, that should get us around a 5 p.m. arrival, 5:30 p.m. arrival into Vancouver, which should be very nice. So nice little midday, if you will, early evening arrival into Vancouver. First things first, battery switch can come on, and we'll get the external power turned on as well. That's going to bring to life the beautiful aircraft. We'll get our seat passenger and our cabin utilities on. Dirus can go on. We'll arm our emergency exits. Our window heat can go on as well. And we'll flip everything here to the auto and or on position. Beautiful. Looks good to me. We'll go and get our logo light turned on. We've got the nav lights on. Beautiful. Fuel pumps can stay off for now. We're not doing anything with those. Wonderful. Let's jump down here to the electronic flight bag. Let's turn this bad boy on. Let's jump over here. Let's request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. We are Air Canada 7076. This is a real call sign, but they've only operated this specific flight one time using this call sign. I tried to log on a little bit earlier and get the actual call sign of the flight, Air Canada 4, but somebody had already taken it. I don't know if it's somebody that's flying with us. I think they had already departed. I think they were already gone. Could have been flying with us, but 5:30 p.m. Pacific, yes. 8:30 p.m. Eastern is our scheduled arrival time. That's kind of what we're planning on. Beautiful. That looks good. 4,252 nautical miles. Sheesh. We haven't done a long haul like that in a while, chat, so this will be a fun one. Let's flip this over to our zero fuel weight showing 208,709. I'm not sure what our gross weight is. We'll get all that information here in a moment, but that's our zero fuel weight, 208,709. Perfect. Let's jump down here. Let's go to the FMC tab. We're going to wait for all of the screens to turn on, but we'll go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in Tokyo Narita, which is RJAA. We'll throw that to there. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set that. Beautiful. We'll go to our route tab. We'll clear that out. We'll do our flight plan request. There it is there. We want to set payload on the aircraft, and we would like to select fuel, please. And we will select our route. Beautiful. Damn, a very long haul today. It is, but honestly, man, I've been wanting to do this flight for quite a while. We usually, if we're doing some type of long haul, usually we're going across the Atlantic over to somewhere in Europe. We don't get to do these Pacific flights all that much, so I'm actually very looking forward to doing this one. Our flight plan is uplink and it is ready. Good, we'll clear all that. The wind data is ready as well. We'll clear all that. We'll go ahead and load up our flight route. Give that a couple more seconds to run through its checks. Hey Cap, doing some Eurowings ops from Vienna to Cologne in the Eurowings 319, about 1 hour and 19 minutes. It's going to be a great flight. Nice. That's actually a pretty short flight for you, Sean. Enjoy that one, man. I like those flights, Sean. Those are my favorite. Little 1.5 hour flights, my favorite. Get everything set up, get up to cruise altitude, hang out for 15-20 minutes, start your descent. Perfect. Sitting in seat 19A for this flight, the same seat I had when I flew Toronto in December. Ooh, very nice. Okay, everything's good there. We can activate and execute that. Beautiful. Before we go anywhere, let's go to our route data, and we're going to load up our winds. That'll give us the best performance, climb, descent, blah, blah, blah. All right, winds have been inserted. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and figure out what the weather's doing here in Tokyo. There's our flight plan, by the way, chat. All the way across the Pacific. Going to be hugging the coast here of Japan, and then all the way up. I think this is Russia. Yep. And then we're going to go over the, what are these called again? The something islands? The something islands. And we'll fly all the way down there. And almost basically a straight line from once we get to about Powell, whatever you want to call that, down and in. There's no ATC. No ATC. Like I said, I'm not sure what it is local time. I think it's like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. here local time in Tokyo. No ATC. The Aleutian Islands, thank you. I always forget those. All right, RJAA weather. What do we got going on here? Weather showing 140 at 3, so not even all that much. 140 at 3 means that we are most likely going to be taking 16 right for departure. Does that make sense, chat? That makes sense with me. Good, cool. Let's plan for that one. Let me get this on so I can see where we are. Perfect. So we'll plan 16 right for the departure, and the departure that we're going to be on is the Gulbo 2. So we'll go Gulbo 2, 16 right, execute, perfect. And then if we go to our arrival page, actually, you know what? We're not going to plan an arrival right now because we are probably 7 hours away from having to plan an arrival. Let's just go to our legs page. Let's make sure there's no crazy discontinuities, nothing going on. I see that takes us all the way to our flight plan right now, takes us all the way to Govad. Where is Govad? Govad is all the way out here. So we're looking real good. And then from Govad, we jump on the Sharks 5 arrival, and then we either downwind, left base, land 26 left, or depending on the weather, maybe we come in on runway 8. Right off the ocean here, which is also a beautiful approach. Okay, good. That all looks good to me. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our initref tab. We'll accept those numbers. We'll plug in our zero fuel weight, 2087. Our gross weight currently right now sitting at 279.6. Very heavy airplane, chat. That all looks good to me. It has a cost index of 83. I think that's a little bit aggressive. Let's go like 55. That's like our max. That's probably going to be fine. Let's go to our thrust limits. While we're doing all that, I believe we're done boarding, so we're going to spool up the EPU. Get that. Oh, no, we're not done boarding, but we're almost done. 320 of 361. Let's come back here. We'll go to our performance tool. We'll grab some numbers off this bad boy. We'll see what it wants us to do. RJAA departing 16 right. We'll import all of the data from the aircraft. We'll flip that over. I'm not even going to try and import the weather because I know it's not working. We're going to go 140 at 3. 140 at 3. Good. Outside air temperature is 19 degrees and 10-11. 19 degrees is actually pretty nice. 10-11. Calculate. Good. So it wants us to do a takeoff D rate 2. Now, I have a special request today by Mr. Boeing fan to not do a D rate. So what we'll do is we'll do a assumed temperature. So we'll leave this here and then we'll go assumed temp 45, which will give us an N1 of 96.2. So those engines will be screaming out of here. And then we'll do a slight D rate on the climb so we get a nice climb performance out of the aircraft. Beautiful. Flaps will be 5 degrees. Our CG weight is 29%. Our trim value is showing 425. And then we've got our V-speeds here. I'm showing 67, 71, 73. I'm getting 62, 68, 75 because we changed some of the numbers around. So that's all good. We're lifting off at 168. We're flying by 175. Beautiful. All right, cool. Let's go to our checklist. Let's run through some of the checklists today. Let's go ahead and test our oxygen. All right, everybody get a good hit of the oxygen. We're looking good. Flight instruments, heading altimeter, and parking brake. Well, we'll get the park brake turned on. We said it was 175 in this bad boy. That is a very high rotation speed. We're departing out of runway 16, so we'll actually spin this one like this, and we'll go 160 on the heading. And I'm okay with a initial climb of 10,000 feet. That's perfectly fine for our initial climb, so we'll leave that like that. Beautiful. That is all completed. Our pre-flight is complete. Next will be before start checklist. We're just going to confirm. Actually, what we'll do is we'll go upstairs. We'll remove the external power. We will then jump down here. We'll go to our ground operations. We'll go to our ground connections. And we will release the ground power. We're going to keep the chocks in because we're still finishing up the boarding. Once the chocks are in, we'll be good to go. Love these long hauls. I'd love more of them with a bunch of friends to chat with who are like we're doing here. Yes, I mean that's what makes it that much better, right? I agree. Any plans to test the new native ATR? Maybe. Maybe, man. We'll see. Jesus, I'm all stuffed up this morning, dude. How was the pizza last night? It was good, dude. Yeah, it was good. It was nothing crazy. Barbecue chicken pizza. It was good. It was good. Burner, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I gotta get the floor fans going. It's already getting warm in here. How do you get all that screen showing your flight info to work? How do I get the screen showing my flight info? Which one's that, Edmund? Like this one here? This is Navigraph. I think you're talking about this one? Or are you talking about this one? This screen down here. Like that one. Got some bad sciatics from driving so much. Work pain sucks. I feel you, dude. My back hurts today, too. Are we done boarding, GSX? Yeah, we're done. Okay, cool. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's come back down here. Let's go to our ground operations. We'll go ahead and remove the chocks. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. Let's get the fuel pumps all to the on position. I'm assuming we have fuel in the center tanks today, right, chat? We have to. Yes, 9.9. Okay, good. So we'll get the center pumps turned on as well. Beautiful. And then we'll continue some of our checklists. Flight deck door closed and locked. Should be. Yep, perfect. Passenger signs. We'll get the no smoking on and the seatbelt sign on. Beautiful. We'll get our red beacon light on here as well. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. We got that. 75, 160, 10,000. Good. Takeoff speed, 62, 68, 75. That is all set. CDU pre-flight is completed. We need a trim value of 4.25. That's only one little notch, so we're looking good there. 4.25, good. And taxi and takeoff briefing, we'll call that complete, even though we haven't really done that yet. We're going to be pushing back tail to the south onto Romeo. And then we can go Romeo, Whiskey, and then Alpha all the way down for Alpha 1, 16 right for departure. That's our taxi briefing. Good chat, good to go. Before start checklist is complete. Next will be our before taxi checklist. We'll worry about that here in a second. Evision Fanatic, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you like a stiff back? I do, dude. Dude, my back is mangled, brother. My back, that's the real reason that I consume so much marijuana is because of my medical. I have a medical card for my back. Yeah. Yeah, I have like slipped discs and stuff like that, Mike. Any idea for future flight? Latam 777 Star Wars livery out of South America to Mexico. That could be fun, for sure. Yeah. That could be fun indeed, man. Bro, why do you smoke? You're 12 years old. I don't have to explain anything to you. Once you become an adult, you'll understand why consuming marijuana is better than consuming prescription pills that your doctor says is okay for you. You'll understand one day. Afternoon, Camp Canada. Fun night last night. Reviews from the wife on the pizza was interesting and okay. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. No face cam today. That's right. We're just hanging out today, man. Yeah, on these long hauls. I know you're paying 2 herniated discs in my lower back, brother. Some of the worst shit to deal with, dude. I honestly wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. That's how bad it is. Oh, that's why they're not doing anything, because we need to close the doors. Because sometimes GSX will close the doors for you, but sometimes they won't. So we'll close that door and we'll close that one. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. And close that one. No, you can go back to being closed, please. God damn it. Mom has a herniated disc as well. Well, I have a lot. I broke my back when I was younger, right? So, in a motocross accident. So yeah, I'm all over the place, dude. When you get here in other places, you can then ask kids. There you go. Facing south, no. We want facing north. Perfect. All of the doors are closed. Let me arm all the doors. There we go. Don't have to worry about any of those popping open. We'll leave that like that. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and release the park brakes. I probably should have checked to make sure that there was nobody behind me. I think we're good to go. All right, cool. Sounds can get cranked up. Beautiful. Let's get our block time turned on. Very nice. And we shall head upstairs and get engine number 1 to the start position and run. Enjoy the engine sounds, my friends. Is this real world time? It is, AJ, yes. It is, I think it's like 1 or 2 a.m. If somebody can check, I think it's like 1 a.m. local Tokyo time or just past midnight. They might be 12 hours ahead. Or behind, sorry. God, dude. 1:23 a.m. There you go. All right, good start on number 1. We're going back, and Humorous Racing MX from 5 years old to 17. Still ride, just don't race anymore as I'm 38 years old with a fucked up back and arm. Yep. Feel that, brother. Feel that. Bro, it's already tomorrow for them. We're not even halfway through the day. Wait, would it be tomorrow for them? Actually, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Park brake is set. We need a little bit of light in here, chat. Where is it? Storm light? Yeah, sure, there you go. Engine number 2 to start. Beautiful. And run. And enjoy, my friends. Ooh, we got another Air Canada right there. Hi, buddy. Good morning, Mr. Barry. Good to see you, my friend. That's you? Nice. Yeah, P-Thibs, can you send me that again? I was just looking for it. I don't know where the hell I put it. Do you have it handy, Mr. P-Thibs? Actually, I could probably just look at our conversation. Where is it? 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 Ah, here it is. Perfect. Hold on. Let me download it. Okay.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada.
Everybody pay attention to the safety announcement, please.
We ask that you pay attention to this short video. So
yes.
Join us as we explore all that Canada has to offer.
Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, soyez attentifs à cette courte vidéo.
Oui.
Joignez-vous à nous pour explorer tout ce que
Oui.
le Canada peut offrir.
Oui, c'est ça. Anti-snot required. Recall.
Please place baggage
Checked.
in the overhead bin.
Auto
or
brake,
under the seat in
RTO.
front of you.
Flight
Veuillez
controls.
ranger vos bagages dans le coffre
Free and
supérieur
clear.
ou sous le siège devant
Ground
vous.
equipment.
In
Becoming
preparation for
clear.
takeoff,
For taxi
make sure you're
checkoff
comfortably
complete.
seated, with your
Flaps,
seat back
5
upright
degrees
and
for
tray table
takeoff.
stowed.
En prévision du décollage, prenez soin de vous asseoir confortablement, de redresser le dossier de votre siège et de ranger la tablette.
Oui.
You must wear your seatbelt when the seatbelt sign has been turned on, and we suggest wearing it even when the sign is turned off.
Vous
Oui.
devez porter votre ceinture lorsque la consigne des ceintures est allumée, mais nous
Oui,
vous
c'est ça.
suggérons de la porter même lorsque la consigne est éteinte.
Ben oui.
Fasten your seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips. To release it, lift the upper portion or press on the release button.
Attachez
All
votre
right, flight
ceinture
directors are
et
good.
ajustez-la
LNAV,
autour de
VNAV.
vos hanches.
Park
Pour la
brake
détacher,
released.
soulevez la partie supérieure de la
We
boucle
go.
ou appuyez sur le bouton de dégagement.
Seatbelt and no smoking signs are located throughout the aircraft. Please comply with them at all times.
Les consignes de ceinture et d'interdiction de fumer se trouvent à différents endroits dans l'avion. Veuillez les respecter en tout temps.
It is prohibited
Where do you
to
get the
smoke,
announcement from?
to
P-Thib
use
sent it to
electronic
me.
cigarettes, or to consume your own alcohol on board.
Il est interdit de fumer, d'utiliser des cigarettes électroniques ou de consommer son propre
Air
alcool
Canada,
à
wait,
bord.
what's up, my friend? Day's good so far, man. Can't
Your
complain.
portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon arrival.
Les appareils électroniques portatifs doivent être réglés en mode avion jusqu'à l'annonce à ce sujet à l'arrivée.
If your electronic device falls in your seat, do not move your seat or try to retrieve it yourself, as it poses a fire hazard. Notify your cabin crew immediately to ensure the safe retrieval of the device.
Si votre appareil électronique glisse dans votre siège, ne bougez pas votre siège et n'essayez pas de le récupérer, au risque d'un incendie. Avertissez immédiatement le personnel de cabine afin qu'il le récupère en toute sécurité.
Should an emergency happen, place your feet flat on the floor and top of head against the seat in front of you. Or, rest your head and chest into your lap. Grasp your ankles or wrap your arms under your legs.
En cas d'urgence, posez vos pieds à plat au sol et appuyez
Craig,
le
what's up, man?
dessus
Good
de
to see you,
votre
brother.
tête contre
Henry's
le siège
good.
devant vous.
Passed out on the
Bien,
couch.
penchez-vous et appuyez votre tête et votre poitrine sur vos cuisses.
I left my
Ensuite,
water over there.
saisissez vos chevilles ou passez vos bras sous vos jambes.
The illustrated card in your seat pocket or magazine rack explains
Well,
the many
aviation
safety
fanatic,
features of this aircraft.
The
Please review it
Timmies will
sometime
lead the
before
Timmy
takeoff.
charge, my
La
friend.
carte illustrée placée dans la pochette ou le porte-revue près de vous explique les nombreuses mesures de sécurité propres à cet avion. Veuillez en prendre connaissance avant le décollage.
If there is a need to evacuate the aircraft, leave your baggage behind and follow the seat-mounted lighting to the nearest emergency exit.
S'il faut évacuer l'avion, laissez vos bagages à bord et suivez l'éclairage sur les sièges jusqu'à l'issue la plus proche.
There are 4 exits located on each side of the aircraft.
When you're a 30-something-year-old man and your content is meant for 10-year-olds, I feel like there's
Il
problems.
y a 4 issues de
That's just
secours
me.
de chaque côté de l'avion.
That's just me.
Chacune d'elles est indiquée par une enseigne
Maybe I just look
verte.
that way.
Veuillez repérer celle qui est la plus près de vous.
If the cabin pressure changes, an oxygen mask or a tab will drop from the panel above you. Remain seated. Pull the mask or the tab to bring the mask towards you. Use the support strap to hold the mask over your mouth and nose.
Beautiful
and
here in
breathe
Tokyo
normally.
tonight.
Always secure your own mask before assisting another person.
Si la pression de la cabine change, un masque à oxygène ou une languette tombera du panneau au-dessus de vous. Restez assis, tirez le masque ou la languette pour
Sis
amener
Corner,
le
hello,
masque
welcome
vers
aboard
vous.
on the vertical stream. Hope you're
Utilisez la
well.
bande élastique pour maintenir le masque sur votre nez et votre bouche et respirez normalement. Mettez toujours votre masque avant d'aider quelqu'un.
If there is an emergency landing on water, reach for the pouch under the seat or beside your leg rest. Remove the elastic band if required.
En cas d'amérissage d'urgence, prenez la pochette de gilet de sauvetage sous le siège ou près du repose-jambe. Retirez la bande élastique au besoin.
Pull out the life vest from
Crazy,
the pouch.
brother.
Slip it
Fucking
on,
crazy, man.
fasten the waist clip, and tighten the belt. Pulling the tab will inflate the life vest.
Hey, I mean, kudos
You
to
can
him,
also
dude.
inflate it by blowing into the tube.
He's got the little
The life
Timmy's wrapped
vest
around
should
his finger.
only be inflated as you leave the aircraft.
Sortez le gilet de la pochette et enfilez-le.
I thought
Attachez
you
la
were
boucle
50
de
and we're
taille
7.
et ajustez la
No.
ceinture. Pour le gonfler,
No.
tirez la languette ou encore soufflez dans le tube. Ne gonflez votre gilet qu'au moment de quitter l'avion.
If you need any assistance or have any concerns, please let one of us know.
Si vous avez une inquiétude ou besoin d'aide, adressez-vous à l'un de
Ooh,
nous.
and a cargo.
Thank you for choosing
And a
to fly with
Lufthansa.
Air Canada.
Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
Merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada. There we go, chat. Safety announcement is done. I hope everybody was listening and paying attention to that. The most important feature of this flight today is your safety announcement. I hope you were all listening and paying attention. That would be ideal. Person to hit a blinker in the bathroom during takeoff. Permission granted.
Buddy.
RJ, my man, says I'm here for the Captain. Get my Captain Canada fix. My man. Thank you, RJ. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you, dude. Hire this guy for the Air Canada announcer. That's what I'm saying, man. Welcome aboard Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. I could do it in English and French for them. They wouldn't have to hire 2 different people. We could do both. I was listening, but now I have more questions than I do
buddy.
answers. Uh-oh. Nadya, with the $3 donation, says Lufthansa. Thank you, Nadya. Appreciate you as always. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, Nadya. Righto. What's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Do they use CTAF frequency here, chat? I've just been on Unicom. Maybe I should check if there's a CTAF. .ctaf RJAA. Do they use CTAF here? They do not use CTAF. Okay, good. Narita Traffic Air Canada 7076 lining up and departing runway 16 right. Narita. All right. Landing lights go on. Taxi light off. Strobe lights on. Wing lights on. Beautiful. Let's line this sucker up, friends. Oh, meow. Already getting some meows on frequency. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's see if we still got it. Let's see if we still got it using the tiller. I see 2 airplanes that just departed out there in front of us. Very nice. Oh, we still got it. Nice lineup. Very nice. Quickly take a look. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. A little bit crooked. That's okay. Sunrise over the Pacific is going to be sunny. I hope so. I hope so, for sure. All right, friends, we ready to rock and roll?
Well, hello,
Boeing fan, thanks so much, man, for the £2.
Boeing 777 Air Canada fan donated £2. Takeoff time. Engine
Let's
view on
go.
Toga for the sound.
Sounds are up. Control cam comes on. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. I will be attending FS Expo with Thrustmaster. I'm going to be at the Thrustmaster booth on Saturday, actually Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So if you are attending FS Expo, please do come say hello. Thrustmaster's got 2 new products that they're announcing as well at the Expo. I think some of you will be excited about those products. So please do come and say hello. And thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of the channel. If you want more info on the Boeing pack that I'm using today, don't hesitate to click the link that is pinned in chat. Let's go flying, friends. Sounds are extra turned up for you this one. Let's go throttles to about 40%. Let's go slight nose down pressure. Let's get our chronos turned on. We'll go stable, and then I'm going to give you a wing view of the Toga. Let's go Toga, and then wing view. Enjoy. Sheesh. We out of here. Airspeed's alive. We're rolling. There's 80 knots. We're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Oh, she is heavy. Osprey, gear up. You yell, we shall. 5 gifted members. Thank you, brother. Gotta get that D-rate sound. Check. Flaps 1. Yeah, we are a very heavy bird today. Speed check. Flaps clean. Very heavy airplane. Let's go and get our nose lights turned off. We'll get our runway turnoffs turned off as well. And we're good there. After takeoff checklist complete. Beautiful. We are climbing like a little piggy. Goodbye, Tokyo. Man, what a beautiful time to fly out. Beautiful views. We're not going to get to do a lot of hand flying today, so I'm going to hand fly as much as possible on this departure. Bring those sounds down a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. One thing I miss about long hauls taking off at night, watching the sunrise or sunset. Correct. Yeah, it's beautiful, man. I agree. 'Tis beautiful. But I mean, just like that, we're already leaving the coast of Japan. There it is right there. Man, stunning views. Stunning views. Spell, I have no clue what you're trying to say, man. I'm sorry. Tax, what's up, man? Should you join? I mean, you're a little bit late. You could if you'd like to. It's an 8.5-hour flight. All right, 8,500 feet. We'll get autopilot 1 on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Very good. And then let's get our cruise altitude. Our initial cruise altitude was flight level 330. Tree. And we will be doing step climbs throughout the flight. But our initial climb, 330. And then we'll get that in there. Beautiful. There's the climb out. Looking mighty fine, chat. Looking mighty fine. Jay Stevens, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. How long is the flight? Just over 8 hours. 8 hours and 6 minutes, I think we're scheduled for. Yeah, 8 hours and 6 minutes on today's flight. You can hear the sound changing. That means we're above 10,000 feet, so we'll get the landing lights off. We'll get the wing lights off. Seatbelt signs can move to auto. No smoking goes off. You know the rules. We're looking good. We're looking good. A little bit of floodlight down here. There we go. Very nice. Why didn't you write the route in the title? Because it says it right on the thumbnail. If you're clicking on the thumbnail, you know the route that we're taking. Geez, it wants 320 knots on the climb? My goodness. All right. First class gets the sticky stuff? Always. Is learning Boeing easy in your opinion with the yoke and the joystick? I wouldn't say easy. It also depends which Boeing airplanes you're going to fly. One reason I can't wait for the Phoenix Neo so that I can cross the pond in the 321 Neo is United going to replace all the 7.5 routes with an A321 Neo. Yep. 8 hours is a small number for me. I've streamed 13-hour flights. Yeah, well, once in a while a 13-hour flight is okay, you know? I don't know if you'd want to be doing 13-hour flights every weekend. Maybe that's me. I didn't wait for the no smoking sign. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's the coast of Japon. It's easier to fly Boeings with a stick than Airbus with a yoke. Correct. My famous saying. Yeah. How about 13 one-hour flights? That could be fun. That would turn into like 20 hours real quick with turnarounds, though. That would be real quick. I find the Boeing so much easier to land. I absolutely slam the Phoenix every damn time. Airbus has a whole different flare logic. If you're trying to fly the Airbus like a Boeing, you're going to get in trouble real quick. Airbus has an odd flare logic. Let's go standard barrel pressure, passing through 15,000 feet now. Very nice. Are there any scary DRMs on this flight? None, thankfully. None. Do you have any advice for long flights? I really have a lot in mind that I would love to do but lose motivation or just don't really enjoy until the end. I mean, flying for a virtual airline is a great way to get away from that. Also, finding a group of friends, finding a group of people that want to fly along, usually that helps. You know what I mean? For the 777-300ER, is it easy to fly? I don't think easy is the right word. I think like once you familiarize yourself with the aircraft, it can definitely become a little bit easier to fly. But I'm not going to go out and just say like, oh, it's super easy to fly. Chat, 2 seconds, quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I almost fell into the toilet. I'm back. Hello, friends. 29,000 feet. Looking good. This is the Air Canada livery with the maple leaf. Yes. Yes, it is. Thank you, Manak. It was a beautiful departure. Yeah. I agree. You can barely see the lights here of Japan behind us. We are already well on our way, my friends. That is us. And we go all the way up north, shoot across. Whee! Miggity Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Hey, have you decided, are we going to the expo, Miggity Mike? Yeah, or no? Hope to see you there, brother. All booked? My man. Hell yeah. When are you flying in, Mike? The Icy Leaf? I mean, that's like the OG Air Canada livery, right? That's the OG. Early Thursday morning? Nice. I'm in at noon on Thursday. Mr. Mike, we'll have to get together, dude. Some lunch, some dinner on Thursday or something. Flight gets in at 11 a.m. Nice. I'm supposed to be landing at 12:02. 12:02 p.m. Just after lunch. Just after noon. What hotel did you end up booking? Jordan, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Krishak, good to see you, my friend. Welcome as well. Captain, you gonna fly the Messerschmitt? No. Like a dirty icy blue? I don't think Air Canada has any of the 777s in icy blue, do they? With the Holiday Inn right across from the River Center? Ah, nice, dude. Hell yeah. I'm at the Hyatt place, Miggity Mike, just down the street. Maybe like a 5 or 10 minute walk. I'm already 6 hours into my IRL long haul, hauling 9 SUVs from Montgomery to IH Airport. Time to get some lunch. Hey, very cool, DVA. Nice, brother. Coming up on an ANA that left Haneda. Oh, this guy in front right here. We currently have a 101 knot tailwind. That's nice. Look at that ground speed, 590 something knots. And our speed's actually about to increase as we get to our climb, or sorry, top of climb. Also sent a milestone a bit earlier. Wait, holy shit, I was in the bathroom. My bad, dude. 90 months. Damn, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. You're almost up there with Mr. Barry numbers. That's crazy, dude. Huge no floaties, Mickey Mike. Thank you for 90 months, brother. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, my man. 90 months. Jesus, dude. Varun, hello. Welcome aboard. Since my early arrival of 9:30 a.m. was going to hang out to the Sky Club and wait for you to say hello or whatever, and since we're at different hotels, should I head out and see you at the expo? That's completely up to you, Mr. Huskers. Completely up to you, man. I don't even know, like, I land at noon. My hotel check-in says 3 p.m. So I may be thinking... I don't even know, Mr. Huskers. I was thinking maybe just go and drop off my luggage, see if they'll hold the luggage for me, and then go out for lunch somewhere and then go back and check into the hotels or something like that. I don't know. I mean, you can chill out and wait, man. If you want to wait around, by all means, dude. By all means. I think all of our hotels are, like, pretty close to one another, Huskers. So I don't mind taking an Uber to your hotel and then walking over to my hotel. I don't mind at all. Doing a flight right now, Cancun, from Baltimore, Southwest 73 Max. Nice. Mr. Beaver. 50 months is 50 months of uncomfortable wheelchair puns. My man. No floaties to you, Beaver. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Can't get into our hotel till 3 or 4. Yeah, but I think what they will do, though, Mr. Huskers, is they should be able to hold our luggage. So if we want to... Why is the airplane bouncing up and down? So if we want to drop our luggage off, we should be able to drop the luggage off and then go out for lunch somewhere. Alternatively... I don't know if AJ's here right now. Alternatively, I know AJ has a car, and I know that Captain Minnesota has a car. I don't know what time those guys will be in town, but alternatively, we might have a ride, so we might just be able to keep our luggage in one of their vehiculars. AJ's probably over watching V1, I would assume. Play it by ear, I'm flexible? Yeah, exactly. If I arrive early enough, you can take my ride too. See, there you go. All right. Hey, Cap, the ATR supposedly got a huge update from AAU4. Think you might give it a try? We'll see. I'm going to have a call to the hotel and tell them I'm a late arrival, don't give my room away. Yeah, exactly. Well, they shouldn't, Tom, but probably a good idea to call them. Yeah. Probably a good idea, sir. All right, let's get some of those tunes down. Or, sorry, let's get some of the sounds down, and let's get the tunes bumping, shall we? Yes, we shall. So the sunrise should be somewhere over yonder. Now, I don't know when the sun is going to rise. We're probably going to have to wait at least a couple hours for that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put our fuel down here so I can keep an eye on that. Do you have to disable / remove the default Atlanta scenery from the Orbex scenery? Yes, correct. You do, Whammo. Yeah. So go to your marketplace and then go to my content at the top and then remove the default Atlanta. Yes. Arrival in Vancouver will also be beautiful, Cap, as it's mostly nearly noon. By the time we land in Vancouver, it'll be about 5:30 p.m. local time. Cap, if I went to CYVR to RJA, it would be 10 hours long. Yeah, it would be... I mean, look at the headwind right now. Off the coast, 103 knot quartering tailwind.
I apologize for the sudden turbulence. Brittany is getting a little randy, as they say.
Sheesh. Yeah, my man. Virtual United Pilot, thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Orbex Atlanta released? It did, yes. Released sometime this morning. How's Atlanta on performance? I haven't flown in since you've been able to turn all the stuff off. I'm not even entirely sure. How the install. Has anybody installed Atlanta yet? Is there an option to turn off all the goodies? It did not release with a DRM, no. Yes, they removed the DRM. The guy behind me is flying up quick as crap. Where are you? Who do we got going here? Let's get some live traffic. What's your ground speed? 560? What's my ground speed? 578. What's your altitude? You're at 36,000 feet? 36. I'm at 33. He's at 36 as well. He's at 33. What's a DRM? Kernel level So essentially what they were trying to do, Tom, basically they were putting a kernel level like key logger in your sim. Not nice. Are you working this expo? I am. Yes, I'm going to be very busy, actually, Mickety Mike. I got a live stream at the Thrustmaster booth on Saturday between noon and 3 p.m. Friday, I have to be at... Friday, they're doing an announcement at 12:25, I think, p.m. Because remember, the expo's open Friday, Saturday, Sunday this year. It's a little bit different, a little bit new. Usually, usually Fridays are for, like, setting everything up. But apparently Friday you can go, like, on the floor and stuff like that. So it's going to be weird this year. But yeah, they removed it because I spoke my mind. I don't think it was just me. I think it was the entire community. The entire community. But we're gonna play that. You're coming from YUL? No, I'm coming Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Minneapolis, and then the way home is Minneapolis, Montreal, Montreal, Ottawa. Announcement on the floor or in the hall? Friday, the announcements in the hall, Mickety Mike. I'm new to all of this. Why do you not want scenery to have a DRM? Because essentially a DRM is like a kernel level. It's giving the scenery the same permissions that like Windows would have. So the main concern is that somebody can get into your computer. That's ideally the main concern. Is with a DRM, you're opening your computer up for basically anybody to come in. Yeah, you get a kernel level virus on your PC, you're toast, man. Yeah. What aircraft am I taking? I'm on an A320 from Ottawa to Toronto. And then I'm on a brand new A220, actually, from Toronto to Minneapolis. And on the way home, I'm on an A220 from Minneapolis to Montreal. And then I'm on a CRJ 900 from Montreal to Ottawa. I was supposed to be on a Q400. I'm still a little bit upset about that. Air Canada just changed the flight from a Q400 to an RJ 900. Makes me sad. Sever internet immediately and probably have to kill a partition. Yeah, well, it's just silly, Tom. It's just silly that a $20-something scenery is trying to install a kernel-level authenticator on your PC. It's just not needed. It's not needed at all. Tomorrow, FedEx Cargo 777 into Atlanta? Correct. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's not nice. No, it's not nice at all. Part of me wants to email them and say, hey, go back to the Q400, please. Nobody wants an RJ 900 over a Q400. The Q400 broke? Nah, those things are workhorses, man. I got the 753 there and a Neo back with Delta. Ooh, that's nice, Mickety Mike. That'll be awesome. No, you can buy Atlanta. Atlanta's fine. They removed the DRM. There's no DRM attached to the Atlanta scenery now. So you are good to go. You don't have to worry about somebody accessing your computer without your permission. CRJ sucks. You're basically touching elbows with your seat buddy. Oh, yes. Now, thankfully, Steven, it's a 35-minute flight. So I'm not going to lose my mind too much. 35-minute flight, I can deal with that. I just wish it was on a Q400. You're on a Delta 73 both ways? Ooh, lucky, man. Y'all are lucky, dude. You get to fly on 7.3s. We don't have anything fun like that up here. The only fun I was looking forward to was a Q400, and Air Canada took it away from me. Sad. Same happened to me on a recent holiday. It was a brand new 321 Neo until 3 days before it ended up being a dinosaur 30-year-old 738. Not that bad, though. Would have loved to fly on the Neo. I agree. I agree, sir. Got a 900ER direct MSP and a 7.5 direct back. Man, lucky boys. What to lunch? I'm going to have some leftover jerk chicken, Tom. I got some jerk chicken, roasted potatoes, and veggies. Sheesh. I have the choice of a car rental or an E175. Car rental. Car rental all day long. Gap, I know you're not into it, but this upcoming Citation Sovereign, you got to try it. It's so good. How do you guys get access to all these developers, Mickety Mike? That's what I want to know. You're flying it. Owls is flying it. V1's flying it. I don't think any of those developers have ever reached out to me to like showcase a product. Maybe because I don't fly them. I'm finally doing it currently on VATSIM across the Atlantic, listening to Gander Center. Nice. Very cool. Meatball sandwich from Italian Deli. Does sound good. Took a Delta 7.5 to the expo over in Vegas. The pencil is surprisingly strong. Oh yeah, she's crazy. Just reached out to the dev personally on Discord. Maybe I just need to start joining some of these Discords. Eh, Mickety Mike? All right, chat. Airplane's calling for a step climb, 35,000. I don't know if that's the best idea because that guy is... Well, he's doing 591 now. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. All right, 35,000 stepping up. There's 3.5. We'll punch it. There we go. First step climb of the flight. Our next step climb is in 2,000 nautical miles. It's like 4 hours. Gander's been asking a guy for a cell code for five times. Oof. $30 for Atlanta. I don't mind paying, but only concern is the performance. Yeah, well, that's why I was asking. I don't know if anybody's bought Atlanta yet. Is there an option to turn off all the extra shit in the scenery? As long as there's an option to turn everything off, like the GSE and the animated passengers and that stuff, performance should be perfectly fine. I think that's what was causing the performance issues, was the ground service vehicles literally 50 at every single gate, and then the animated passengers walking around everywhere. Orbex installer does have options to turn some things off. Perfect. So there you go. I didn't get a hit with everything on. You got a 5090, Major Mark? Lemon Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. You're buying it soon, I'll let you know. Okay. So I've been doing, just sending a personal message to the devs, introducing myself and asking them if they're interested in collaborating. Get turned down a lot, but it doesn't hurt to try. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Yeah, you got a 5090. Yeah, of course you're not having any problems. This fucking guy. Hey, guys. I got a 32 gigabyte graphics card. No stutters on my end. My man's rocking a $5,000 GPU. I hope you don't have any problems. They know you have perceived aversion to business jets. You got to start stepping out of your comfort zone, Cap. Personally, I think you would fall in love with the Citation X. I know I would, Nova Speed. Coming soon. I'm not going to say any more than that. I promise you I will get into the business jet soon. The smart people are going to... Well, not even smart. Some people will align. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I feel like I'm getting close to breaking an NDA now. That's all I'm saying. Person with most powerful card has no issues. News at 10. Hey, Major Mark, can you buy me a 5092? Yeah, we shall. Thank you again, dude, for the 5 gifted members. Appreciate you, my man. 5090 costs just more than double my entire PC. Yes, the 5090 is... The prices right now for a 5090 are absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Talk to me when you're ready to make the jump. I got you. Is this like a charter or something? Because when I look up the call sign, it only occurs once. Yeah, so KV, it's because someone took the other call sign. Someone took the call sign Air Canada 4 before I could log in and steal it myself. Never promised you a 5090. No, Major Mark promised me a 5090. Major Mark did. Wanted to drop it right at Rotato Potato? Nice. Will they release Atlanta for 2020? I don't know. Does the Atlanta work for 2020 as well, or is it just for 2024? I'm not sure. When did I say that? A week ago? You don't remember, man? Oh, man. Surprised. I'm a poor flight simmer. Get out of here. This guy, man. This guy, man. A caricature is what you are. Major Markers give me a 50/90, but I'm doing something in return. Sheesh. That sounds like a fun time. Atlanta is for 2024 only. Ah, there you go. He's poor after spending all his money on a 50/90. The realities. Remember, because it said, I'll buy your 50/90 off you. See, exactly. See? Major Mark, it did happen. You did tell me you were going to buy me a 50/90 because Andy is going to buy my 50/80. Yep. Yours is only about 3,400. Yeah, just 3,400 USD. No problem. Hold on, let me go check the couch. See if Henry's got 3,400 USD for me stuffed away in the couch. Henry? You have 3,400 USD for me?
Well, hello, buddy.
Henry says no. The Finest dropping the 2 bones. Thanks so much, man. Says, thank you, Cap, for all your work. This is awesome. Glad you enjoyed it, man. Thanks for support, brother. Appreciate you, dude. That's what I'm saying. I mean, my PC cost me about 4,700 and change Canadian. That 50/90 is almost the entire cost of my whole PC. Thought you were donating the 50/90 to my wheelchair flight simmers charity? Fuck, Beaver, don't you start. How do we say no? This guy knows how to get us, man. Cat, my 57-inch Odyssey G9 is arriving Monday. Oof, brother. You're going to be simming in style. Simming in style. 3,400 was a good deal to buy it outright instead of 44 on a lease. Wait, you can lease 50/90s? Is that an actual thing? Manipulative guilt tripping professional. Here's what could be toggled for Atlanta. Static cars, static ramp personnel, 3D passengers, animated ramp agents. Perfect. Turn all of that off. Actually, accept static cars. Keep static cars on. Turn off static ramp personnel. Turn off 3D passengers. Turn off animated ramp agents. Perfect. Turn all that off. Go rent a lamp at a rent center if you want. Wait, really? What kind of crazy business you guys got down there in the States? Maybe I should go rent a 50/90 in MSP and just take it home with me and say, oops, I forgot. Oopsies. My goal for my next PC build is to get a sponsorship. So that I don't pay a dime for the 60/90 or the 70/90. Sunrise approaching? I think so. Probably not for a couple hours, though. What's inclusion of Orbex in the Atlanta scenery? Well, they took the DRM off, so there you go. What do you think I'm doing? Bringing that shit back to Micro Center on day 29. Nice. Like a full refund, please. Tomorrow we should do Indy, Atlanta. It's a 1 hour each way. Memphis, Atlanta is only like 45. Yeah, we'll do Indy, Atlanta. Or maybe we'll do Indy, Atlanta, Atlanta, Memphis. We can get 3 airports in tomorrow. That sounds fun, yeah? Why did it have a DRM? I don't know, brother. Apparently the developer was sick and tired of losing money to pirates. So he was going to slap a DRM on his scenery. Which literally doesn't do anything. It affects your paying customers more than anything. Because the pirates are still going to find a way into your DRM. I'm honestly surprised to see that Orbex pulled out of going to the Expo. I wonder if we're hitting wake turbulence in front of us. If that's what we're getting? I wonder if that's what it is. Am I the only one who thinks they did that on purpose to get a shit ton of people talking about the scenery? I don't know, man. Nobody was talking about it in a good way. Next week, we should do some fun Delta Ops E321. Yes, absolutely. That could be fun, KV, for sure. John, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday afternoon, my friend. That does look like we're getting a little bit of sunrise out there, doesn't it, chat? It's starting to... Sky colors are starting to warm up a little bit. Will you ever hop back in the FS Labs? No. 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 Why does fuel say center low? Because we're almost done. 0.3 tons. This stretching material tastes extra special. I got some new tracks for you? Oh no. Please don't. Please, Lord. He is, Yoham. Yep, he is, my man. Phoenix Neos are just a figment of our imagination at this point. Correct. But that's what Phoenix wants us to believe. Don't you worry, it's all part of the plan. What's wrong with the FS Labs? In my opinion, it flies like absolute dog water. It literally flies like a Cessna disguised as an A321 Neo. Setting up Atlanta to Incheon tomorrow? Ooh, nice. That's a long one, brother. You're gonna have that headwind. Shit. But I don't know, man. You have Mr. CST that flies the FS Labs all the time. He likes it. I don't know, dude. For me, it feels like a toy. No offense, Henry. That's right. Good job, Mr. Huskers. Want a good flight model? Citation Silverin. After the expo, Mickety Mike, wink wink, nudge nudge, I will definitely be more inclined to fly more business jets after the expo, wink wink, nudge nudge. After expo and something gets announced, I will be much more likely to fly biz jets, wink wink, nudge nudge. After expo and something's announced, I will be much more inclined. Sorry, had something stuck in my throat there. Jet card's fun for flying those business routes? Yeah, could be for sure. What are some of the companies you can like lease? You don't really lease the jet, but you're like part of like the, what are those companies called? There's so many of them in the US where you can basically just rent. In Canada we have like Air Sprint, but Cash gonna need mouthwash after the expo. Fractional ownership. There you go. But what are some of the companies? Like, we have Air Sprint in Canada. Air Sprint is one of them. Last time you flew a private jet was when 2020 came out. Probably. The Citation X. NetJets, that's the one. NetJets, there's a bunch of them, right? This is passenger burner. We're flying passenger today, Air Canada. NetsJet is huge. Wheels Up is another one. ExoJet, okay. ExoJet, they're the ones that have like the Embraer 135s, like all business, right? Wonder if Cap will be more inclined to fly biz jets after the expo. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. JSX is what we're thinking of? Ah, got you. Got you. Yeah, there may or may not be a product that is announced at the expo that would make me a little bit more inclined to fly business jets, because maybe it doesn't look kind of like this design, maybe? Like a pendular action? I don't know, maybe. I'm just saying maybe, I don't know. I'm just saying I might be more inclined afterwards. Zach, I wish, my man. Good to see you, brother. I wish, brother. JSX is 135 style airliners with schedules you can book tickets like a 121 airline. Ah. Got you. Ask Henry, exactly. Henry has all the answers for you. All of them. I think my credit card just groaned. Atlanta and Fort Lauderdale today. I mean, that's some banging flights right there, Beaver. You do Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale and back? Sheesh. I don't know, KDO. I don't know, man. I really don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know. I don't know what Thrustmaster's announcing. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know what it could be. Step 2, uninstall Latin VFR Fort Lauderdale. Throw it in the garbage bin while you're at it, Mr. Beaver. Actually, no. You know what, Beaver? It did us well for as long as we've had it. Hi, Henry. Man, I left my water over there again. God damn it. Mr. Barry. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for 5 gifted members. Chat, let's get some love for Mr. Dan Barry. Gifting 5 members to the wonderful chat. If you got a gifted membership, Please make sure we get some thank yous in chat for Mr. Barry. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Yo, more shit from Thrustmaster. Hey! Talk about my sponsor like that. No, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Like I said, 2 new products from Thrustmaster. I do know what they are. Obviously, I can't tell you what they are. But 2 new products this year at the Expo. So, after... I mean, what's the last product Thrustmaster released? It's been years, hasn't it? For at least, like, the civil aviation stuff. It's been years. Sorry, I've been 3D printing stuff and only listening to the stream in the background. That's not nice, Mr. Barry. What are you 3D printing today, though, Mr. Barry? Thrustmaster Tiller confirmed. Who knows, man? Who knows? Hoping a bit more competitive with pricing. I have, as far as that stuff goes, Mickey Mike, I have no clue, brother. I have no clue. But, with that being said, with WinWing and Wing Control and everybody else in the market now, they have to price it competitively, right? It has to be. Otherwise, you'll get priced right out of a product, so. Can you tell us if they look fucking awesome or not? I haven't actually seen pictures. I've seen 3D renders, but I actually haven't seen the product yet. I have not seen it, and I probably won't see it till I get to the expo. I don't think they're going to send me, like, I think it's going to be, like, my... Part of the trip is going to be, like, the first reaction to seeing things as well, right? So, Blurry's World, 35 months. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. 2.5... Wait, no. You're almost at 3 years. Why did I think 2.5 years? You're almost at 3 years. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, man. 2 products. My guess is a 7.3 and a brown 7.5 or 777 throttle quadrant is my guess. That's a solid guess. Solid guess. Orbex Atlanta performance is so bad, even with the ground vehicles disabled. I have a 4070 Ti Super, and I'm getting major stuttering. Hopefully the performance can improve. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. Yeah, Mickey Mike. So the product, the 2 new products are getting announced on stage Friday afternoon. I think they said they're going on at 12:20 p.m. was their time slot. So I got to be there for that. And then Saturday, I'm live streaming from the booth. First impressions of new product, plural. And then I'm gonna do a live stream off my phone to start. So we're gonna be walking around the booth and like talking to people and looking at new things. And then that live stream's gonna end, and then I'm gonna go live again. They actually have a pretty cool thing going on this year, and I'm actually going to... I need people to fly with me. AKA, Thrustmaster's got a badass booth set up this year. They've got 2 dual cockpit setups. So they have 2 of them where you and a friend can go and fly together. You can do a flight together, you can do some of the missions, the tutorials. So they've got 2 of those booths where basically it's a next level racing chair, throttle in the middle, next level racing chair beside it. And they want me to stream off of that booth. So they've asked me to pick somebody to fly with. So I'm wondering how we're going to do this, because I'll have to figure out who's going, and then we need to have a nice healthy competition to see who wants to join me on camera on my stream for a couple hours as we fly in the Boeing dual cockpit that they're bringing. So, you know what, Major Mark? I'm going to be 100% honest with you. You are the first person that came to mind when they said you have to pick one of your fans or one of your friends to go and fly with you. You were the first person that I thought about. Because I was like, who can I bring on that would probably just make everybody laugh and be a good time the entire time? Major Mark was the first one that popped into my head. But I think what we should do is I think maybe we should get like a couple people. I think what we should do is like we should, because we're going to be doing scenarios. I don't want to go too in depth because I don't want to kind of reveal what we're going to be doing, but we're going to be doing scenarios. So like engine failure. Oh no, we took off. We have an engine failure. We need to turn around and land. So there's a bunch of stuff like that. So I'm thinking we could probably end up getting a few people, not just one person. You know what I mean? We could probably do a couple people. So we'll see. I'll probably Mickety Mike, you're in my Discord, right? Mickety Mike? Did I add you to the group? Did I add you to the FS Expo group, Mike? I don't know if I did. Let me see. Can you imagine Davis? Dude, Davis would get me banned on YouTube, man, if he did that. He would do some weird shit. He would pull up like Riley Reid on his phone and just stick it in front of the camera or something like that. I'm telling you, that's what he would do. Okay, I'm going to add you now, Mike. I think I've already added Major Mark. Mark, you're in the group, right? Did I add Mark? Yeah, okay, I added Mark. Okay, let me go Mickety Mike. Alright, Mike, I've added you to the special group. You are now in. That's where we're going to do all our, like, stuff like that. Davis would never stop tickling? That's what I'm saying. Well, none of us know who that is. Reed Riley? Exactly. Never heard of her. I heard she's won many awards, camera awards. If you put me and Davis on stream, we'd have a beaver podcast. Hey guys, we're here with Thrustmaster's new product, and we're going to talk about beavers. Yes, center fuel is gone. We have drank up all the center fuel. Well, we've got 100 kilograms, but essentially drank up all the fuel. Henry. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi. Henry. Hi, good boy. Hey, good boy. Henry, come here. Good boy. What a good boy. Maybe I'll join on y'all on the next expo. Haven't been to one since Orlando. Damn, really, dude? It's basically a whole new ball game now, man. It's nowhere near what it was when it was in Orlando. I remember the one in Orlando and the one afterwards in San Diego. You could probably walk through the whole expo in 2 minutes. Now it's just insane, man. The amount of booths, the amount of peripherals, the amount of like full cockpits that people are bringing to these setups. Parallel 42 literally brings an airplane into the showroom floor. Like, they literally have a full-blown, like, STOL airplane that you can look at, sit in, take pictures. It's pretty wild, man. The expo is definitely a whole different animal now. They've done an incredible job growing it. Thoughts on next year's destination? I think we're going back to Vegas. I think we're going back to Vegas next year, Mike. That's my guess. And we'll find out, right? We'll find out on the Sunday, the closing ceremonies. We'll find out where we're going. But yeah, my guess is Vegas. I think we go Vegas next year, and then we'll go 2 different places. Maybe we'll go all the way West Coast. Maybe we'll go all the way East Coast. I could see Orlando being an option again. I could definitely see Atlanta being an option if they could get a good price. Problem with Atlanta is I think it's pretty expensive as well. Do you mesh with your rolling cache? Not really, Josh. I have 50 gig rolling cache. 50 gig. Vegas would be nice, only about 2 hours. Yep. Well, the thing and the beauty about Vegas is there's literally flights from everywhere into Vegas, right? And Vegas is, from what I've seen, the Strip in Vegas is struggling right now, so maybe a good advantage to take, get something booked for next year at a really, really reasonable price. Seattle would be amazing. Yeah, Seattle would be really cool. The reason they didn't do Vegas this year was the Cyber IT convention going on the same week. Ah, well, there you go. I don't know if they'll ever do it up in Canada, Mr. Teef. I've spoken to Evan about it. The problem is the cost. That's the number one problem with doing it in Canada is the cost. Everything is just insanely more expensive up here, right? Like the US, like these cities that we go to for the expo, they're known for like their convention towns, right? We don't really have those in Canada. You can't forget the Synaptic A220 teasing us for the second time. I'm hoping they announce a release date at the expo. That would be great. Yeah, that would be great. If it's Vegas, I'll drive from Dallas. That way I can do some fun driving around Death Valley in the Audi. Nice. It's 11 p.m. in India. Might need to have to sleep mid-flight. Yep. I told you it was a long one. Joey, I don't like that you went to bed at 10 p.m. yesterday. Yesterday was supposed to be Battlefield Friday night with the boys. Joey went to bed at 10 o'clock. Unacceptable. Remember last year they modeled the center, they held the expo in Providence in the sim. Will they do that this year, or do we have to check out the sim? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. We already have fantastic scenery for Minneapolis. I don't know if somebody will actually model the whole convention center. I don't know. We'll see. You are not forgiven, Joey. Nope. Data code to Vegas is LAS. Referred to this as my launch abort system from the SLS. Nice. Vegas is cool. Last time saw Penn and Teller. We actually didn't do any shows in Vegas last year. Nothing. We had so many things planned. I mean, to be fair, we did the major things that we wanted to do, but we were so sick for the last, like, 3 days. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then we all left on Tuesday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, we were basically a complete write-off. Like, I remember streaming at the Thrustmaster booth from Vegas on the Saturday. The second my live stream was finished, I went up to my room and literally died. Like, that whole stream was just one massive blur. I had the craziest fever, migraine, headache, brother. Oh. So sounds like a wait onto the Atlanta scenery if it's a Stutterfest currently. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I didn't really have any problems, Huskers, running it. Like, yes, there were a few performance things on my PC, but I think being able to turn off, like, the animated passengers and all that shit, I'm assuming that's going to work really well. We'll find out tomorrow, Huskers. I'm flying in tomorrow, so we'll see. Do you have any suggestions for routes? I want to do a route tonight. It can be short or a long haul. I mean, the opportunities are endless. Where do you want to fly? North America, South America, Europe, Asia? KV, they thought about, they've also floated around the idea of, what's that place close to New York, but it's not really New York, and they have a bunch of casinos and shit? What's that place called? I can't remember. From someone who has the scenery, if you turn off people, the performance is good. There you go. Atlantic City, that's the one. Thank you. They have floated the idea of doing Atlantic City before. I was actually kind of surprised it wasn't in Atlantic City when they did Providence. Yeah. Random one doesn't matter. One that you like or one that you'll never fly again. I don't know, man. There's so many options, dude. I'm so bad at this. When somebody asks me to, like, pick a flight for them, I'm like, I don't know. I barely know what I'm flying this week. Let alone what I have to pick somebody else to fly. Sounds good, Boeing fan. I say, well, man, I'm such a scenery snob too, so like, I want to suggest an airport that you have scenery for, so you're not flying out of some default apartment building looking airport. Dude, I am so congested today, and I don't know why. I swear, dude, the older I get, the more the weather affects my breathing. John, take care, man. Have a good day, dude. Can't wait for the expo and getting to meet everybody. It's a great time, man. It's a great time, sir. You will thoroughly enjoy yourself. We see light, we do. Winnipeg to Minneapolis. I mean, that's a good one. We're landing at like 9. Yeah, 8:30 p.m. my time is, I think, what we're scheduled at. 5:30 p.m. local time in Vancouver. We have a step climb coming up in 1,700 miles. You know what you should do at Turk is join a virtual airline. Virtual airlines are great for picking just like random routes that the airlines fly and stuff. Yeah, KV, I think that's where they were hosting it, or where they were going to host it. So you can't ever, you know, it might always be a possibility. iFly Schedule is a great website for finding flights. Can search by time, airline, departure, or arrival airport. There's a good one too. Yeah, absolutely, Casper. I'm at an air show now. I live in a condo on the beach. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, Virtual Southwest is great. I used to fly for them, Beaver. Took the wife to Atlantic City when we first started dating. It was a bit underwhelming, if I'm being honest. Granted, that was 10 years ago. No, I agree with you, Mike. I agree. I mean, if you don't gamble, what are you really doing, right? The thing I loved about Vegas was, like, even outside of the gambling, Vegas in itself is just, there's so much to do, man. The 2-hour drive up to the Grand Canyon, the helicopter tours, the everything. That was the beauty of Vegas. I'd go back to Vegas, man. Oh, we got you, Otter. We got you, man, Otek. Southwest VA really made you feel like it was really an airline, very well run. I just got tired of flying 7.3s all the time. Yeah, yeah. That's why I was in a bunch of them, Nova Speed. I was in Air Canada Virtual, Delta Virtual, and it's not WestJet, Southwest Virtual. Back when I was doing virtual airlines. Are we there yet? Almost. If you go have a 6-hour nap, we'll be close. Think of buying the FS Reborn Embraer. Usually not a business jet guy, but I've been a lot of positive reviews, so I think I'm going to give it a go. There you go, Cam. I'm flying for Southwest Virtual as we speak. Nice. How often do you do long-haul streams? I was going to do the entire RJAA YVR flight, but I don't have enough time, so I'm just flying Anchorage instead. That's not bad, Zenith. Every couple of weeks, I would say, Zenith. Every 2-3 weeks, we probably get in a nice long-haul. We're either doing it in the 777 or... We did a 380 a couple weeks ago. We did cross the pond in actually this exact airplane. 2 weeks ago now, I think it was, wasn't it? When was cross the pond? No, that was in April. Last weekend of April, so about a month ago. I can't believe we're already through May. Like, June is what? June 1st is Monday? Yeah, June 1st is Monday. That's insane, dude. I'm like 11 days away from traveling for the expo. It doesn't feel like we're that close. I think it's because I just went to Europe. Usually my traveling is FS Expo every year, and then we do World Flight, travel for World Flight. We didn't do World Flight last year, so I went to the Netherlands for FS weekend. Got back at the end of March. How do you join a virtual airline? Just Google them, man. Just Google Southwest, just literally Google virtual airlines. Here's your virtual airlines. There's so many, man. Air Canada virtual. There's so many, man. There's so many. We are proud to introduce... Go away. Why? Virtual airline list. What is this? VA Nexus, VA Flying Friends, Canada Air Virtual. I've never heard of them. Delta Virtual, American Virtual, Delta Virtual, Italiani, Fiumicino. This just looks like random votes. That's not actually a list of them, but you get the point. I just found that SimBrief on the partners page has an insane amount of VAs. Ah, well, there you go. Perfect. Which virtual Delta did you fly for? There seems to be a few of them. Yamasaki, honestly, dude, it was probably about 10 years ago. Fiumicino. Mi scusi. I left my water again over there, chat. Hold on. Fiumicino. Enricino. I just got... Dude, I'm so stupid sometimes, I swear to God. I literally got up to get my water. I walked into the kitchen, pulled out my phone out of my pocket, and turned back around without my water. Air Not as well? Which one's that? Had lunch, breakfast, dinner? Nothing. I had a protein bar this morning. I'll have some lunch in a couple hours. Walker Air. Walker's a good one, yeah. Yeah, we just hit some turbulence there for a little bit. Missed being in the stream. What did it say the total flight time was supposed to be? 8 hours and 6 minutes. $8 hours and 6 minutes on the flight time. 8 hours and 35 minutes gate to gate. Yeah, it's a long one. It is a long one, sir. There's our flight path. There's a bunch of us here together. How the hell is Tom all the way up there already? Tom? What are you doing? How did you do that? You took a secret spies route. I didn't know Russia owned all these islands down here. Interesting. Huh. Russia. Just going to LA. Sheesh. This guy's going, what the fuck? He's going RKSI to EFHK. $5,832 nautical miles. That was almost 1,000. How does that make sense? Never understood the sim rate. What does that do? It speeds up the time. So instead of taking 6 hours or 8 hours to do a flight, you can do it in like an hour or two. Did JFK to Tokyo once in the 350, probably the longest flight I've ever done. Oof. Did Nadya to Helsinki and you have to go polar and come down over Svalbard? Just look at our airplane right now. We're getting rocked around. Jesus. Hang on. Beautiful sunrise out there, though. We'll say that. Nice tunes for long haul today. Nice chill vibes, Mr. Huskers. We're here for 8 hours, so. Nice chill vibes. Trying to roll one back here with the in first class with the turbulence is making it very easy. It's okay, it's smoothed out now. Can't wait for the return flight. Yeah, we'll load it on up and we'll be back on our way. Somebody was saying it's over 10 hours for the return flight, unrealistically stupid. Because of the insane head well, we're getting a crazy tailwind right now. Our ground speed's quite nice. Your instructor just got hired by SkyWest. Nice. By the way, Cap, go Knights go, brother. I was not expecting that, Mr. McKinney Mike. I was not expecting them to take down Denver so easily. That honestly seemed like a cakewalk. The Pacific is normally pretty bouncy. I've never done, never been out here. How are things at the farm? I'm guessing you are hitting a busy time of the year. Oh, it is, Captain Howdy. Yeah, we've had 3 babies born already. 3 baby horses born. It's very busy. Yeah, Nismo, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting Denver to do so poorly. If Carolina wins the Cup, Ehlers has every damn reason to stick it to Winnipeg for his choice. Absolutely. I mean, he already does in essence. Look at where Winnipeg was at this year, and then look where he is. He signed in the offseason, right, Beaver? It wasn't a trade, right? Free agency, got you. Win the President's Trophy is a curse to the NHL. I think it's been 16 years since the President's Trophy winner team has made the cup. Yep, I agree. Because they go crazy all season and the playoffs start and everybody's tired or injured. It's the whole thing, right? Hi, Henry. Hello, my friendly boy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi, buddy. Okay, I've got to head to bed. Work tonight. Stay safe. We'll see you next time. Take care, Mr. McKitty Mike. If I don't see you, I'm sure I will before, but you got my number, right, Mike? I'll send it to you on Discord if you don't. We shall get coordinated. You know the first step once we land in Minneapolis, secure stretching material, and then we can commence the vacation. But first things first, land in Minneapolis, stretching material immediately. And then we can continue on. Probably get some food. Maybe take a little nap, little power nap in the afternoon. Then out for some Thursday night evening activities. Oh yes. Oh yes. If the barn is rocking, don't come knocking. Rule number 1 of FS Expo: wherever you land, secure the stretching material. No stretching for me. I'll grab a cigar though. Yeah, no stretching for me. I'll don't listen. I will take care of all the stretching, Mr. Mike. Do not you worry, sir. Professional. Professional. Vegas on one hell of a run right now. That's what I mean. Yeah. Cap, can you talk about how expensive sceneries are getting? Like, how is the scenery $50? What scenery is $50? I haven't seen $50 yet. I've seen into the 30s. And to be honest with you, I think the Orbex Atlanta at $29.99, yeah, that's a steep price, but man, have you seen the scenery, dude? The scenery's insane. It might be some of the best scenery we've ever seen for the sim. I would say it's like Phoenix level of scenery. Cap will do enough yoga for all of us. Correct. Yes, sir. I will be limber. The views look like we're on our way to the afterlife. The sunrise. You can just see the sun poking up right here. Right yonder. Look. Look how majestic. Chat, look, we're watching the sunrise together. What plane are my favorite? IRL or in the sim? Sent you DM? Roger that. Mr. What? Oh, you went and got the meatball sandwich? This guy, man. This guy, man. Now I'm jealous. Here comes the sun. Ba-da-da-da. Tatooine. Ken, what's up, my man? I'm only slightly jealous, Tom. Let me go reheat my well, to be fair, I'm reheating jerk chicken, so like I'm not really complaining either. I don't know if I have a favorite plane, Tax, to be honest with you, man. I don't really have a favorite. I like all airplanes. I like airplanes in general. I do not use Rex, no.
Well, hello, buddy.
Huskers66 donated 13 Canadian dollars and 80 cents.
Mr. Huskers.
Not sure if you're a awake queen, aka Nadya. Just a friendly hello. Lol.
Thank you, Mr. Huskers. Appreciate you, brother. Dropping the $14 dono. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you for the continued support, man. Grabbing the top spot. We're battling it out till the end of the month. I love it. Where can I get your current settings? In the Discord, Nathan. The hashtag views and info section of the Discord. Hashtag views and info. I like nice chicken. I like chicken. We got to get some Raising Cane's while we're in Minneapolis, by the way. Raising Cane's, and more importantly, we need to figure out where we're going for our Friday night dinner after plane spotting. We're going to get the whole crew together, hopefully, for some plane spotting at MSP for a couple hours. And then after that, we got to go out for dinner somewhere. I don't know where we're going to go. We should find something close to MSP. Like a sports bar or something, you know what I mean? Bring your Tums? Oh, brother, don't you worry. We'll have a brand new bottle of Tums ready to go. Yes, sir. It's time for the Lion King. Mall of America's within 5 minutes from MSP, but are there like... First one that brings up asking about dinner gets to pay. Lots of bars to choose from. Yeah, I would think in like a sports bar or something would probably be the best MN Sports fan. Just somewhere we could go grab some like nachos, wings, you know, like easy food. Easy food to share, just order a bunch. I'm pretty sure Thursday night, for those of us that are going to be at the expo Thursday night, I'm pretty sure Les wants to go for Korean barbecue, which would be incredible. I want to go as well. I shouldn't say Les. Les and I want to go for Korean barbecue. B-dub? I mean, B-dub, yeah. The Q400 is... I mean, the Q400 is my favorite airplane of all time. IRL, yes. I love the Q400. There's just something special about it. Yeah, I think I'm down for that as well, Beaver. And honestly, Beaver, I think Korean barbecue on the Thursday night is probably the easiest because not everybody will be in town. And there'll only probably be like a handful of us, maybe like 6, 7, 8 of us or something like that. So, never had it before? Oh, Huskers. You never had Korean barbecue, Huskers? Oof, brother, hold on. Mr. Huskers, Korean barbecue. This is literally essentially Korean barbecue. You have a grill at the table, and you can usually get like multiple tables together with a grill, and you can cook up veggies, meats. Doesn't have to be spicy at all. No, you can do spicy if you like spicy, but it doesn't have to be spicy. It's usually just like fancy cuts of meat. Like you'll get like Wagyu ribeye, you'll get some chicken, you'll get some squid. But that's essentially what a Korean barbecue is. You usually just have a big grill. Like here's a good one right here. There you go. You got a big grill in the middle. You get your sauces. You get all your... And it's basically, for 2 hours, all you can eat. You just continuously order food. More food, more food, more food, more food. It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous, but by golly, is it delicious, man. Has to be some of my top tier places to go and do. You will definitely enjoy it, Mr. Huskers. If you're a fan of meats and veggies, chicken, beef, seafood, if you like seafood, they usually got like calamari, got some other stuff that you can cook up on the grill. It's nice, man. Are you renting a car? I am not renting a car. Nope. I've just been told by Thrustmaster that they would cover most of my Uber charges that I incurred. So if I had to go somewhere, they just said go with Uber instead of a rental car. So I said, okay, no problem. I think rental cars are pretty expensive, but damn it, Cab, now I have to drive out to MSP. Brazilian steakhouse, we always do Brazilian steakhouses. That's usually what we do on the Sunday. I don't know if are there any Brazilian steakhouse St. Paul. I don't know if there are any. It looks like there's one. No. Bolvino's Churrasquia. Actually, you know what? That's fucking right beside my hotel. Hold the phone. Bolvino's Churrascaria. $50 to $90 per person. Menu. Chat, we may be on to something here. St. Paul menu. Okay, so it is. It's the same thing. Oh, we might have to check this out, chat. We might have to do this Sunday night. Churrasco, a century-old tradition of grilling premium cuts of meat over open flame and serving them continuously tableside by guacho chefs. Meats. Picanha. Grilled pineapple, marinated chicken legs, garlic beef, ribeye, tenderloin, bottom sirloin, pork loin, Brazilian sausages, pork ribs, sliced prime part of the top sirloin, garlic shrimp, bacon wrap steak and chicken, lamb steaks, gentlemen, grilled cheese, beef ribs, chicken wing, Parmesan chicken wing. Oh my god. Okay, we're going here, chat. Chat, we're going here. Guys, this is what we're doing on Sunday. This is Sunday's dinner. This is how we finish the expo in style. Korean barbecue is overpriced in the US? Of course it is, Mark. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everything is. Everything is. Oh, all right. We do this on Sunday, yeah? Huskers, Tom? We do this on Sunday, right? We do this Sunday night after the expo. We head here. It's literally down the street. It's literally down the street from our hotels, Tom and Huskers. Like, it's right downtown. Hold on. I have to open this in incognito because it's going to show my address and shit. Alright, so it's right here. I'm staying at the Hyatt place, so it's like a couple blocks over. I think a lot of you guys are... There's the other hotel. There's the Intercontinental. It's right there. It's literally right here. We could walk I could walk my fat ass. I don't want to speak for anybody else, but... They just go on a nice little walk, smoke a nice big stretch. Stretch a nice big stretch all the way down here. But I'm staying at the Hyatt place. I think a bunch of people are staying at the Doubletree. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are staying at the Intercontinental. And then here's the other hotels down here. This is the Hampton Inn Suites. That's the something, whatever. That's the other hotel, the Courtyard. And then here's the Holiday Inn. So, like, everybody's within this little triangle. But yeah, it's right here. Okay, yeah, we got to do that. We got to do that. That's not even a question at this point. That's where we're going. Then you can turn off the calories on the walk back. Exactly. I mean, all of this looks incredible, man. I've never been to there anywhere. I've never been to that Bulvino's. Pricing. The Churrasco Experience, top shelf. That's what we want. So $57.95 USD. Or you could go for the standard at 47, but that's no filet, no, get the fuck out of here. No, I want top shelf, baby. Top shelf. Don't even mess around. What do they got at the salad bar? Salad bars are actually pretty good. Fresh salads, prepared dishes, roasted veggies, hot Brazilian favorites. Brazilian black bean stew, white rice, chicken Alfredo pasta. Stay away from that. Stay away from that. Garlic mash, though. Mmm. Polenta. Mmm. Caramelized bananas. Mmm. Pepper sauce? Sun-dried tomatoes, pickled jalapenos, cornichons, salad dressings. They got cheeses. Okay, yeah, we go here. This is where we're going. What do they got for dessert? Creme brulee. Oh, do you know what? We could probably... They probably have... What's that drink? What's that Brazilian drink that I always ask for? Beaver, what's the drink? What's the drink that I always get? What's the Brazilian soda? And it's amazing. Capriana? No. There's a Brazilian drink. Guarana. 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 Sheesh. Guarana. That's the one. That's the one, Beaver. Alright, well, I'm not eating all day Sunday if that's where we're going on Sunday night to finish the event. Guarana. That shit is so good. Fucking Beaver, man. You're gonna see me lose my shit again? Reminds me of ginger ale. It's very similar to ginger ale. Yes. Yeah, very similar. No, that's guana. Tom. That's guana. But yes, Beaver, we should. We should first find out. Yes, correct. I wonder how many people are going to end up wanting to go for that. That's kind of convenient that it's right down the street from our hotels as well. Once I get in the air, I'll give them a call. Beaver's already prepping it. I like it. I would say at least a reservation of 10. I'm thinking off the top of my head. I know Les would be down for that. Huskers, Tom, myself, Beaver. Where's Mr. Minnesota? I'm sure Mr. Minnesota would be down if he's still in town on that Sunday. Just back from all-you-can-eat sushi. Need to find my stretchy pants. Sheesh. You yell, we shall. You're in too? All right, there we go. Got another one. Casual dress? Yeah, Huskers. It's nothing fancy. I'll be wearing my usual shorts and a t-shirt. My comfy clothes. I'm on vacation. Leave me alone. That's what I tell everybody. Why are we getting fucking Christmas songs, man? Now, you know what? Fuck it. We're listening to it. I don't care. I don't care. We're listening to this Christmas song. Enjoy it. Christmas in May. A very Christmas way. Okay, we got a 7-seat SUV if anyone needs a ride during the event. Damn, sounds good, man. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Okay, I can't do this music. I'm sorry. I can't. Next. Oh, no, I'm not doing Christmas music. I'm uncomfortable. It's bad enough they start the Christmas music in October usually. We don't need it in May. Okay, Merry Christmas, peeps. Is this going to be an FSE Bungulator event? I mean, we might have to throw up some peanut every now and then. Is he still live doing his 24-hour stream, or has it ended? Hopefully SP1 will be out before the expo. I don't think before. Although I've never seen Flight 1 at any of the expos or stuff, so maybe. I'm back. Welcome back. What up, Cap? Do you recommend FS Realistic Plus? I'm not using it. I'm just using Chase Plane with the real physics camera. I think that's all that I need.
Diamond Mike asked me, what do I think about Captain Canada doing yoga in MSP? As soon as you land, you have a date with me and Miss Piggy in our special suite, and we will stretch that green hole into oblivion. You think CBT Canada doing yoga in MSP is absurd? And now you've got a date lined up the second they land. We're talking full clown logic chaos. Chat's gonna lose its damn mind.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Huge no floaties to you, my man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you as always. Diamond Mike. It ended, it all went downhill after the pyramid base build? No. He said he was gonna go get some sleep, and he was gonna go live again today. The guy's an animal, dude. He's an absolute animal. Full daylight, yeah. We're into the daylights. It was pretty cool, actually, departing, like, middle of the night. It didn't take us very long. Like, we're an hour and 45 minutes into the flight. We're already, like, full-blown sunrise. You know what we can do now, actually? We can go to do some cinematic views. There we go. Rock out some cinematic views for a little bit. The beautiful Go Canada Go livery. Sheesh. I didn't watch that one you yell, actually. I didn't watch the AT&T tournament. How long is this flight? 8 hours and 6 minutes. Can I get some constructive feedback on the song I sent you? Genuinely hilarious. Shabugamo, baby. As soon as that Q400 comes out, that might actually be the intro song, P-Thibs. To when the Q400 comes out, we fly it to Shabugamo. We're going to make that the intro song. Feels good to catch some sun. It's nice out there. Is it as nice for you, Tom, as it is here today? It is absolutely gorgeous here today. Fahrenheit? Ooh. What is it here right now? It is 21 degrees and sunny. What is that in freedom units? Freedom units, that is 70 and sunny. I mean, does it get much better than that? 70 and sunny. Hey, Gap, as a newer simmer, do you have any must-have lists for add-ons? Must-have list. No, I don't really have a must-have list. It's actually a good idea, though, to maybe put something together. But no, if you have any questions, Dennis, what I would say is just ask us or ask in the Discord. We could usually point you in the right direction. Hey, Gap, since Atlanta launched, did Orbex get rid of the DRM? Yes, they did, Troa. They did. They removed the DRM. Mr. Missouri, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Dan, now it's only 19 degrees? That's insane. It was 30-something the other day. No Canadian Cup since 93, yeah. Matt, we're in a little bit of a drought. But to be fair, that's because all the good Canadian players go play in the States in tax-free. The NHL's got to do something about that, man. It's just so much more viable if you're a hockey player to go play in the States. Go play in Florida or Colorado or Vegas. No income tax states. The rain came last night and cooled us off. Ah, there we go. Conga line and VATSIM radar? Yes, got a nice little conga line going. Isn't the logo light usually turned off during the daylight? It is. Why is it not turned off? I think it is turned off already, isn't it? I don't think the logo light's on. You definitely get Atlanta since that's a main stop in the sim and IRL. Yes, absolutely. Cap, you want to make those Biscoff marshmallow while we stretch for FSE? Biscoff marshmallows. Jesus, dude. Cold up in Maine today, 50 Fahrenheit. Ooh, that is a little chilly. The nice lady at the restaurant said we can split the bill. Perfect. All right, I'll make an announcement, Beaver, in the Discord, the FS Expo 2026 Discord page. I'll make an announcement. We can kind of get a head count. I think we should probably make a reservation for at least 10 people, if not more. But yeah. Delta Biscoff cookies will have me in a chokehold till the day I die. 777, is there any decent Q400s for the sim? There's one in development, yeah. Probably better to do more than less down to the reservations. Correct, I would agree with you, Beaver, yeah. Especially on a Sunday evening. I feel like it could be kind of popular. Yeah, Dobish played incredible, man, for sure. Yeah. Cookie butter marshmallows with Biscoff crumble. Brother. That sounds dangerous. The AOA looks high? Probably just the angle we were looking at it. I was just recommended a Japanese Biscoff cheesecake recipe, kind of fitting. Sounds delicious. I saw the logo light turned on from the cockpit. Oh. I think it's automatic in this airplane, isn't it? I don't even know. Who cares? I'm not going inside the... Next time I'm in the cockpit, I'll look. They'll take credit cards, I hope. Got miles as much as possible? Yes, absolutely. I'm sure they will, Mr. Huskers. It seems like a well-established establishment. God, look at that view, dude. That looks incredible. Go, Canada, go. We have a Fogo de Chao here in Boston, Brazilian steakhouse, so bomb. Oh, we've been to plenty of Fogo de Chaos, Mr. Diamond Mike. We're actually on the lookout for, like, different places now because we've done Fogo de Chao so many times. We did Texas de Brazil. When did we do that one? Was that the one in Vegas? Or was that... Can't remember. Might have been the one in Vegas? Jesus, you yell. I'm gonna die of diabetes while I'm there. Love the livery. It's beautiful. Yeah. That was Vegas? Okay. Texas to Brazil. My stomach is officially rumbling. Oh, man. I only see one pilot in there right now, though. Any news on the A220? None, Flight Man. No. Never been to Canada, but I'm lucky enough to receive bales from Niagara. Nice. Very nice. Bales? What's that? He goes, I've overeaten again. And this is about the time where Tom goes to his couch, says I'll be back in 30 minutes, and then wakes up 4 hours later with 6 supervisor calls on VATSIM. This is how we get in trouble, Tom. It's raining all weekend in Planet Canada. I want it to stop. Damn. I actually haven't had too much rain. I'm jealous now. I'm only like 4 to 5 hours from MSP, but I just don't have the time, unfortunately. That's all right, Dill. There's every year, man. The expo is every year, as I always tell people. Every year, man, we get together. I'm just kind of excited that the last 2 years have been pretty close. I mean, we flew Les's airplane down to Providence last year. It was like 2.5 hours, I think. Just under 2.5 hours. And then this year, it's in Minneapolis. I fly Air Canada. I have a 50-minute flight and then a 2-hour flight, and I'm there. Like, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. And I have a nice seat for the flight out. I'm just sitting right in front of the engine on the A220, so I should get some real nice takeoff and landing views. I do think they're going to go to Vegas next year, yeah. Yeah. Leonardo! Apparently we still haven't fixed that. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Leonardo, with the $2 sticker. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm flying on an A320 from Ottawa to Toronto. And then I have almost a 3-hour layover, so I'll go grab some breakfast when I land in Toronto. And then I fly Toronto to Minneapolis. And then on the way back, it's Minneapolis, Montreal, Montreal, Ottawa. Made sure I'm recording your landing in MSP. I should be free to get there on Thursday. Nice. That'd be awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Cloudy Box, 43 months. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties, my man. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for 43 months of support, my amigo. I appreciate that. Yeah, you probably didn't have this one, Boeing fan, because this one's still got the... I think it still has this livery painted on it. So I heard you got the Ubers. To an extent, Tom. Yep. Yep. I can cover some of the Ubers for sure. To an extent. But I think, honestly, man, we're going to have so many people. Mickey Mike was also talking about renting a car. I think we're going to have... I think we'll have lots of options. Between Mr. Minnesota... We have AJ as well, who lives in Minneapolis. I think we should be good. We might have to take some Ubers here and there, but for the most part, we should be good. How much does it roughly cost when you have your own airplane and want to travel somewhere like you did with Les? I don't know, actually. You'd have to ask Les what the total cost of all of that came to. I would assume probably a couple $100 in fuel. I don't know how much fuel we consumed. We'd actually have to ask Les. I know the parking was pretty cheap. I think parking at the airport in Providence was like $20 a day or something. So that really wasn't that expensive. We were there for 5 days. Sorry, 6 days, 5 nights. So parking the airplane would have been $100, $120, couple hundred in fuel. And then you have to pay the landing fees. So there's landing fees whenever you land at an airport. I'm not sure. I don't know. That shit racks up, honestly. I was like $250 on my trip to Denver last year and was just to ride to and from the airport. Had a Rubicon to drive in between. Yeah, dude. Ubers are not cheap. Are we there yet? Almost. Checked flight radar in real life. Is going to Tokyo Haneda from Toronto, but it's not this livery anymore. It's the same livery the 777 had. Ah, interesting. Huh. Yeah, Ubers get expensive. So are rental cars right now, though, man. Everything's expensive. How long would it have taken Les to fly the plane to Minneapolis? There's actually a St. Paul downtown airport, so probably would have been... would have to fly into the big Minneapolis airport. Yeah, we looked at doing that, actually, KV. I think it was upwards of like 7 to 8 hours because of the headwind. And we would have had to have stopped... I think he was saying once or twice for fuel we would have had to have stopped. How about the game last night? Yeah, dude, listen... I've been saying this the whole playoffs, dude. Carolina's on a mission this year. Carolina looks incredible, man. 30-minute Uber to MCI was $110. That's insane. Yeah, that's insane, Tom. That's crazy, man. Gone are the days of like $50, $60 rental cars. I remember when we went to Texas in... When was the Houston? 2023? 2023 or 2024 when we went to Houston. My rental car, I stayed for a full week in Houston. My rental car was like $300. $330 US. I don't know if that's like a Houston thing, but it was a lot cheaper than what I remember rental cars going for right now. One loss the entire playoffs? It is. It's crazy, dude. Do you think they'll beat Vegas? It's going to be a good series. I don't know, man. Vegas is also playing unreal hockey right now. Just looked 15 hours, 1,032 mile drive to MSP. Looks like I'm leaving Tuesday night. Sheesh. Houston was in 2023? Yeah, there you go. What in the goodness gracious? That's a great name, by the way. Narita to Vancouver is almost the same flight time as the flight I had, just a bit longer. Nice. Cap, do you put filters on your hand rolls? Absolutely. I actually buy the pre-cut filter tips, Diamond Mike. I order them by the box. 500 pre-cut filters. So next year's East Coast again, will you fly Les's plane? Yeah, we could for sure. Yep, that'd be up to Mr. Les, though, but yeah. Yeah, Explain does that sometimes. It's the planes up at, the birds up at cruise altitude. Mr. Wayward, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Watching the F-35 close to the EC Air Show. Nice. You should get the cones and just stuff them. Yep, that's an option as well, for sure. Have you ever diverted in the sim? We've done once or twice, yes. Yeah, it's another airplane. Other air tracks? No, it's not like the Atlantic crossings. I don't think so, at least. Let's go for a jog with the meatball sandwich. Canceled it for now. Probably go later. After the nap, right, Tom? After the food coma. I actually think Les is editing our footage from the flight down to Providence. He sent me a picture this morning. I'm going to get Tom off his rocker in Minneapolis. I'm going to pre-roll Tom like 4 joints and make him sit down and smoke them all. Back to back to back to back. Back to back to back jacks. Yeah, that was a long one. Goodness gracious. Uber for Tom. The Pacific has tracks called PACOTs, similar to NAT tracks over the Atlantic. They're usually not a lot, and they go near Alaska sometimes. Okay, got you. That makes sense. I mean, if you look at our flight plan today, it kind of takes us like on a little bit of a weird routing. We go all the way, we're kind of like going, what, northeast right now? Oh my god, look at all the airplanes. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's going as well. Oh, he looks like he got off a little bit off course. Oh, Tom slotted in behind us. All right. These ones up here, maybe? Powell? To Pretty? Or to Govad? All-in-one gummy are definitely coming with me. One hybrid, one indica, one sativa. You gonna follow Canada during the World Cup? Ah, not really, man. I'm not much of a football soccer guy, man. The best, Diamond Mike. The best, my man. I mean, you saw me in Providence for a little bit, right, Diamond Mike? It just sucks that it was like Sunday and we were kind of wrapping everything up. I have 50 milligram gummies that taste exactly like peaches. That's dangerous, sir. That is very dangerous. Any step climbs? We got one in 1,100 nautical miles. In about an hour from now. About an hour, we have a step climb up to flight level 370. Watched a 777 on downwind from ORD. Couldn't tell who. I mean, Sundays are always pretty quiet, Diamond Mike, to be honest with you. I always tell people Saturdays are pretty crazy at these events. There's just so many people. But come like Sunday afternoon, the event is pretty chilled out. It's pretty chill by then. I really want to eat good for the expo. Just go to a Costco food court. Just get a couple $1 hot dogs. One full pizza, 2 cookies, and ice cream sundae is like 6,000 calories. Jesus, dude. That's too much. That's insane. I don't leave until late Monday night, getting home around midnight from the expo. Nice. I leave, what is my flight? I think my flight's 1 o'clock or something, 1:30. Hey, there you go, you yell. Very nice. My flight out of Minneapolis is Monday at 1:05 p.m. 1:05 p.m. They're saying 2 hours and 45 minutes to Montreal from MSP. I doubt that. We'll have a tailwind. Might do a same day change if it's available for an earlier flight. Just depends on availability. Got you. I'm gonna get home on Sunday. Bid for YUL to YOW. If it comes open for Monday, jump seat to YUL, then fly you back. Hell yeah! Make it happen. That'd be pretty badass. I think the flight is what time was it at? Flight from Montreal to Ottawa, 6:55. 6:55 departure, 7:40 p.m. arrival. That'll be nice. That'll be like a nice sunset flight. That'll be cool. Flight home doesn't leave till about 3 p.m., but I'm home an hour. But I'm home in an hour provided no delays. Glad I'm flying. Yeah, there you go, man. Yeah. Damn, that's literally a takeoff then land? Dude, Huskers, it's... I think they take the jet up to like 11,000 feet or 13,000 feet. Like, it's that short of a flight. It's one of those random ones, man. You literally take off, you get up to cruise altitude, you cruise for 5 minutes, and then you're starting your descent. Yeah, you yell. Are you in the Captain Canada Discord? Lizard. Lizard. Who's coming in with a lizard? Mr. Diamond Mike. Lizard. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Diamond Mike. Huge no floaties, my man. 13-minute airtime, 10K, 320 knots for 3 minutes. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's so short. It's almost comical. We'll begin your cabin service at the gate today. Correct. Yeah, there's no cabin service usually. Yep, Boeing fan for sure. You have to know your engines. Land you snacks on the jet bridge? Maybe, yeah. Does pretty much have the same diameter as the 7.3 fuselage from what I've learned. Yes. It was 90% on the empty Southwest flight, MCI to Dallas, and then the flight attendant gave me a huge bag of 100 mini bag pretzels. I mean, that's not bad. I would have asked for some brownie brittle. I like brownie brittle. Are we back into that proper tailwind? Oh, we are. We're doing 600 knots across the ground again. Very fancy. Where's the, is it this one that I want? Is it? No. Weather. And then I want... change this to... Jetstream. Okay. And then put it up to 350. So yeah, we're in the upwards end of that crazy jet stream. Then it's going to chill out a little bit as we get to like the Aleutian Islands. And then it's going to blast us back down again as we're on our way to Vancouver. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Brownie brittle? Dude, brownie brittle is crack. I make it a point to buy like 6 bags, Huskers, when I'm flying home from the US. And then I ration it. Winds currently in Vancouver, 240 at 10 knots. Supposed to cloud over in Vancouver later? I don't doubt it. Are they just testing it, Casper? I don't know. I really don't know, man. It's a good question. I'm sure PMDG will add the 777X to their fleet down the line. They've already got all the bare bones of the 777 here. What Vancouver do I have? I have FSIM Studios. FSIM Studios Vancouver. You just made me double check to make sure I had it installed. That's weird, Casper, because, yeah, definitely... I'm wondering if maybe they're just mixing up the iCow code on Flight Radar or something. It is a beautiful livery. I do agree. Henry's walking around, chat. That usually means he needs to go OUT. Care for the AC350? It's going to look so good, man. It's going to look so good. I can't wait to see the 321 Neos as well. I think they have a few of them now, don't they? The 321 Neos? Air Canada 321 Neos? That would be badass to see as well. They have one. Got you. Do you have a step climb set up? I'm in RVSM, but I'm not showing any step data. I have one in 954 miles. Step climb to 370. Any cat forgot the Biscoffs? Never. Probably missed it. What kind of pizza did you go for last night? Did play Battlefield, and I got a barbecue chicken, which was red onions, green peppers, bacon, chicken, and barbecue sauce base. What step profile are you in? Well, they're not in manual. I have to, or sorry, they're manual step climbs, not automatic. I'm just in the cruise page. It is a nice one too, Huskers. Yeah. The Delta LA 28 livery. And the Go USA Go. That's a good one too. Yeah. Both of those are actually really nice. What does it say under step? Nothing. You want to look? Like, I'm here. I'm just in the VNav page. And just says step 2 FL 370 at 2040 Zulu. So 40 minutes. No. An hour and 40 minutes. Or 936 miles. Yours says RVSM? What does that even mean? I don't think I've ever seen that there. Just bring enough fuel? Reduced vertical separation minimums. Oh. What does that mean? What would that mean for a step climb, though? I don't think I've ever seen that. Yours is set to RVSM. It's there on the page, just a step profile you have in the iCow profile. Oh, step, RVSM. Okay, yes, I see it. Means planes are spaced by 1,000 feet by each other when flying opposite directions. Oh. PSG just won the Champions League. Nice. Taking United 7-5 from Reykjavik next weekend. Ooh, that'll be fun. Just created a Go Canada Go hits hard on the 350. Oh. Sheesh. That'd be pretty cool. On a tree 50. It's a pretty badass design. I kind of like it. RVSM lets you fly within 1,000 feet of other planes flying in opposite directions and 2,000 with planes on the same direction. Ah, got you. Planes flying the same direction would be spaced 4,000 feet in opposite directions would be 2,000. Huh. Interesting. Goes from 290 up to 410. I'll send it to AC with a list of demands. Yes.
Hey, CPT Canada, this girl that I'm sitting next to on this flight is flirting with me. She said I'm a very sexy man, and I told her that she was a very sexy woman. Do you know what she told me? She said, "Excuse me, I'm a lady boy." What the fuck?
It's probably even better because it's coming out as AI Jeremy Clarkson. Diamond Mike, thanks for support, my man. Appreciate you, brother. We gotta throw out that meme. Gotta find that video again. So good, dude. I don't know why I'm not calculating my step climbs. I guess I'll just do it manually. Yeah, that's weird. It's weird that it's not giving you like step climbs. IRL, you may have some MEL items that doesn't let you fly in RVSM airspace, so you'd normally below 290. Ah. Can we just take off from Japan, not Thailand? True. Although we're kind of close to Thailand. Thailand. Oh, Mr. Barry's back. What did you print now, Mr. Barry? Golf Kilo Force, whatever, Dan. It's still printing. Did you tell me earlier? Did I already ask you? I feel like I did ask you earlier what you were printing. Yeah, Dan, you left us, and I don't know if we'll ever recover from it, to be honest with you. Just being honest. Also, while you were gone, Dan, we found a Brazilian steakhouse that we're going to go to in Minneapolis. Had to babysit to make sure it got started going for good in the rest of the print. I'm printing a case for some radio electronics. Ah, nice. That's fancy. There you go, Boeing fan. Very nice. Join the flight. Don't worry, Beaver's already called and asked if we can split the bill, and they said yes. We're already on top of it, Mr. Barry. We are on top of it. GSX update? What a shocker. I am shocked and appalled. Right, Dan? Matthew, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Cruising along. Who's getting a Brazilian? You! We signed you up. You didn't know? It's the first thing. When you land Thursday night, I'm taking you to the Brazilian wax house. I'm going to get you a Brazilian so you're looking good for the cameras on Saturday and Sunday at the event. Sheesh. Welcome aboard Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Ian, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. It's a good movie quote, Tom. That's a good one. Hey, I'm walking here. Called Brazilian, I'm here. Making our first. Are we finally? Have we reached the? Yeah, we are. There we go. We start making our way. Heading straight east now. What's everybody's Mach numbers? 549 ground speed. 577. Tom's going to be blazing fast because he's still in that tailwind. We're doing 572 across the ground. Are we there yet? Almost. I was telling SimCFI, he goes for a 6-hour nap and then wakes up. We'll almost be there. How much time does the banner have up top? What does the banner say? Does that say 4 hours and 43 minutes? I feel like that's... How long have we been airborne? There's no way we've been airborne for... Well, I guess we're close. Probably been airborne for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. My bet is we'll do this just under 8 hours. Will be the flight time. 7:50, 7:45, something like that. There you go, Aiden. Enjoy your flights, my man. Viking 4997. Very nice. Oh, plenty of time on the flight, yeah. Time for Biscoffs. My 3D print should be done around the time that the flight wraps up. Jesus, that's a long print, Mr. Barry. Big day of 4x today with the new Atlanta release. Yep, we're gonna fly. We're gonna do some cargo ops tomorrow into Atlanta. Chat, should I walk Henry and then eat, or should I eat then walk Henry? Oh, Henry's flipped upside down on the couch right now. What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, I'm gonna take him. Chat, and then I'll. Yes, I know you heard that. I know. Can you speak? Can you speak? He says, yes. Yes, I would like to go for a walk, please. Do the step climb before you go? No, we're 829 miles from our step climb. An hour and 30 minutes. We got lots of time. We got lots of time to walk Henry and then eat, and then it'll probably be around step climb time. So, I will be right back, friends. I'll leave you with the tunes. I'll leave you with the views. And I will be back in probably about 20 or 30 minutes. See you soon. Hello. Did I miss anything eventful? My lunch is reheating. My power just flickered. It's okay, Henry. I know he doesn't... Henry's been weird, man, about the UPSs and the tillers and stuff, man. Like, what happened? Why are you so scared all of a sudden? Come here. It's okay. Come on. Come here, please. It's okay. Good boy. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Come here. It's okay. Come here. Okay. Yeah. Good, strong puppy boy you are. Yeah. Yeah. Good puppy boy. I have to tell him, Cap. Uh-oh. What happened? What did you guys do while I was gone? What did, more importantly, what did Dan do? Is there a Paris Charles de Gaulle scenery you would recommend? Not yet, Casper. The only one is the default handcrafted right now. Finally reaching your top of descent. Nice. We're still quite a ways from that. Are we there yet? Almost. Food's ready. Bear back. I'm eating now. Jerk chicken with potatoes and veggies. Robbie Simmer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome aboard Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. Visual presentation of my food? Well, it doesn't look very nice right now. And honestly, it's a massive plate of food. I don't think I'll be able to eat it all. Huh? Veggies? Potato? Jerk chicken? Nice. It's a lot of food. A lot of food. Well, we'll try and get through it. Potatoes suck? You better simmer down right now. That's a lot of veggies. 1 cup, baby. 1 cup of veggies. It's nice. All potatoes suck, even mashed. You're crazy, sir. These potatoes that I'm eating right now are phenomenal. Nice little texture on the outside. A little bit of sweet on the inside. Who am I kidding? I'm going to crush this whole plate of food. 2 seconds. Mr. Cross. Hey Cap, I'm new to FSLTL. Should my Microsoft online settings be set to off in real time? If you want to fly on VATSIM and just see VATSIM traffic, yes, your multiplayer needs to be turned off. Correct. Smooth peanut butter over crunchy? Craziness. Blasphemy, some would even say.
Welcome aboard Air Canada. Bienvenue aboard Air Canada. We will be distributing Biscoff shortly after Seeped Canada and Matthew O's rations are distributed. Thank you for flying Air Canada and enjoy the rest of your flight to Vancouver. Merci
right.
d'avoir voyage avec Air Canada et bon voyage jusqu'à Vancouver.
Oui. On a besoin de parler français, ça c'est Air Canada. Okay, I'm back. I crushed that whole plate of food. God damn, that was good. What altitude? I think it's 41,000 is the service. 41 or 43,000, I believe. Yeah, Costco has poutine up here, Dan. Yeah. Tom's in a food coma. We're getting rocked around by the clouds. In some turbulence. Excuse me. Seatbelt signs? Nah. Everybody live on the edge. That was so good, Chiron. I mean, come on, dude. Jerk chicken marinated thighs with some roasted potatoes and some veggies. How can you go wrong? How can one go wrong? Coming out of some poopy weather. Where are we now? Scottish Aviator, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Well, we're all the way up here. We're cruising. Where's this guy going? Vancouver. Uh-oh. What's ANA doing? Is he on a different routing? Or are they getting space between these two? He might be on different routing. Starving. Look, after checking in tomorrow, we'll fly to Bulgaria with Karendin. Ooh, nice. Enjoy your flight, man. Sounds fun. Sharapovaka. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Sharapova. If you go to VATSIM radar, it shows you their filed route. Oh. Jork chicken. So good, man. And this one's not too spicy either, the marinade that I get. Not too spicy. These are some high clouds, my goodness. We're step climbing in 45 minutes, chat. To flight level 370. 45 minutes. Dude, so good, P-Thibs. So good, man. I found the sweet spot, honestly, is between like 24 and 48 hours. Probably with any marinade. But I find with the chicken thighs, between 24 and 48 hours, brother. About 40,000 still getting blasted by the clouds? Jesus. Time to figure out a jerk chicken pizza without being sort of disgusting. That would be good. Holy Jesus. Hey, airplane, don't fall out of the sky, please. Holy hell. Airplane? Okay. Now we're doing more barbecue this year. I'll need some sauce to run through. Oh, brother. Get their smokehouse sauce too, P-Thibs. Their barbecue smokehouse sauce. Ooh, brother. Special. Bank angle check. Bank angle. Bank angle check. Bank angle. Cool, that's what I have to look forward to. Hey, we're down to the Aleutian Islands though now. Look at that. That looks pretty cool down there. Is this part of the US of A? Yes, it is, sir. Wait, is this the island that Noel Phillips flew to? No. Where's the one that Noel Phillips flew to? I thought it was one of these ones out here with a crazy approach. Might actually be more over this way. We're kind of out in the middle of nowhere out here, aren't we? I mean, there is one. Casco Cove. How long is that runway? Open charts. No charts available. Great. Taxi charts? No charts available. Awesome. Alright, well, we're not landing there. I don't know where this one's going. The A&A. He's got a different routing going on. No bueno. How are we doing weather-wise in Vancouver? 270 at 7, 20-mile visibility, few at 29. All right, we're still looking good. Yeah, turbulence was a little much, wasn't it? Now I'm going through it. Hold on to your butts. Nice. Enjoy it. I think we're out of it now. For the most part, it seems that we're out of it. Hey, Gep, just I think sometimes when you fly yourself, the pilot is now doing 80 knots or rotate. Absolutely. Of course. Used to use Sunwing for the Norwich routes to the UK, but not sure what happened to them. Now using Fly 4. Which I'm flying on to Tenerife next Sunday. Sunwing was bought out by WestJet. Sunwing is no longer. They are now part of the WestJet conglomeration. Time to try out some cherry ice. Definitely getting a nap in your near future, Mr. Tom. Nap time is upon us. If only you had GFX who's seen some awesome contrails behind you. I know, I need to pick that up. I really do. Need to hire someone to slap me around. Would have to go to bed to sleep at midnight. I'm going to ride to Schiphol 7 o'clock takeoff. Nice. Very cool, Dan. Well, have a wonderful evening and enjoy your trip, man. Yeah, I definitely agree with that one, Dean, for sure. I wasn't a fan of how Parallel 42 was kind of handling that. You had to buy the base pack, and then you had to buy for every airplane. Just turned me off immediately. Shit, don't ask me, Tom. I'd fall asleep right there with you, brother. We'd both be taking a nap. Hey, I hired you to wake me up. Oh, sorry. Dan's, no, Expo's in 2 weekends. So not this weekend, not next weekend, the following weekend. 2 weeks from today, we'll be live streaming from the Thrustmaster booth at the Expo. Starting to take a nap until I got the first coffee in around an hour ago. Sheesh. The Aleutian Islands down there. About to do Winnipeg to MSP in the CJ4. Nice. Enjoyment. That was a Mr. Beaver recommendations. Thank you, Declan. Glad you enjoyed them, man. What's the number of the landing runway? Right now, probably on the runway 26 left. But it depends. We'll have to wait and see what the winds are like a little bit closer to Vancouver. Right now, the winds are favoring runway 26. Could be Andy. It's either wake turbulence or the... I don't know. I think we have a pretty decent separation. I still don't know what this guy's doing. He's supposed to be going to Vancouver, but I don't know. Looks like he's going up to Alaska somewhere. Maybe he's diverting. But I don't know. We got quite a bit. We're at least like 20 miles in separation of this aircraft. Max speed, we're doing Mach 0.85. We could do Mach 8.7. I believe that is the max speed. We're currently doing Mach 8.5, so we're definitely up there in speed, but not pushing the limits or anything. Not pushing it. Tunes are banging? Yeah, they are. Beauty. Must be going around a moose. Lots of moose up here at flight level 370, eh? 350, sorry. Do you miss flying the FlyJSim-8? I do. I love that airplane. One of the best add-ons for X-Plane, in my opinion. Right up there, anyways. I wonder if Air Canada is going to send their 350 on these routes. I would assume yes. Maybe out of Toronto, though. Really stretch the legs. Man, look at that little volcano right there. Back to State, had a few airplanes seen and watched the Apollo 11 on TV. Very nice. Heard it's going to be YYZ to Cape Town, Australia, and even Singapore. Jeez, dude. This is a Dreamliner route, yes. They're sending the 787-9. Yeah. You're a bad boy, Mr. Barry. That's why. Naughty boy berries. Naughty, naughty boy Barry. Yeah, Andrew, they're gonna do the heavy lifting, right? They're gonna be on those ultra long hauls, which means I'll probably never fly on an Air Canada 350. What's the stretch? We got some yuck mouth going right now. Yuck mouth. Pardon me. The return leg, no, the return leg is almost 2 hours longer. We have a tailwind right now. As you can tell by our ground speed, we're doing 586 knots across the ground. We would be, it's almost a 10-hour flight if we were going the other way. It's about an 8-hour flight going this way. Yeah, I agree, Declan. Yeah. What do you think about the upcoming Vector? I mean, I'm just super excited to have finally a third-party 787. I hope it flies well, man. I hope it flies well. I hope it's not a twitchy mess. I really hope so. Really hope. Gonna dip down and floss it through the islands? Just got a little bit of extra fuel. They'll probably launch in a bunch of new routes, then start to mix it in with the others. Yeah, probably. Would you like more Boeing or Airbus? I like them both, 383, to be honest with you. I don't think I really have a preference. I enjoy flying both. Pa wow. Still waiting for a good CRJ? Aerosoft just needs to go spend some time on their CRJ. Probably the first decent 787 among sim. Well, no, they had the... remember FSX and P3D, or maybe not FSX, but P3D had a 787 that was pretty good. I don't think it was amazing, but I think it was pretty good. Grumpy Gamer, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. What's the big holdup with Aerosoft and the CRJ? It's one developer that does it, and the developer is very busy. What about the Magnite for X-Plane? Are they still updating the seat textures? Asking for a friend. How many seat texture upgrades have they done? Picked at Mach 0.86. Quality Wings, that's the one, thank you. Quality Wings 787. I think that was pretty decent for P3D. I mean, everybody flew it. So it had to be somewhat decent. No, X-Plane never got a 787. I mean, there's one in development. Flight Factor is making a 787, but... Very nice, Dan. It was okay, nothing spectacular on the same... Not on the same level as P3D. Okay, interesting. Oof, that's a long flight, Mohammed. Look at that island down there. Half ice, half rock. Looks pretty cool. Damn, Declan. I've never flown on a 7.5. Never, ever. It's quite the land of water. When did I say that? Oh, boy. Sometimes, Tom, I wonder, man. Sometimes I wonder about myself. Wonder if I'm truly okay in the head. I'm going to say no. No, I'm not. Schiphol. Amsterdam Schiphol. Schiphol. What direction are we facing? West. So dumb, dude. So dumb. Evening stretching in the afternoon again? No, not yet. I was the other day, though, Ian. We were flying over a bunch of water, and I looked down, and Tom nailed it. I was like, this is quite the land of water we're flying over. Finally figured out how to link my sim brief with my charts. Nice. Very good. Very good, very good. That'll make things easier. Chad, how much more time does it say on the top? Is that 3:29? 3.5 hours, basically. Another capism. Yeah, we got lots of those. Lots of those. Three and a half hours. You know, maybe Ian's making a good point. Maybe we should break out the evening material. Shit, it can't go any slower. Dude. For any of my stretching friends, if you ever see the strain Yuck Mouth, buy it. Don't even look at the price, just buy it. Just buy it. We'll go to the loony bin together. Yeah. The Frikandel Special? What's that? I'm still upset I didn't get to eat some capsalon while I was in the Netherlands. That's for my next visit. What movie's that from, Tom? We'll go to Looney Bin together. Grandma's Boy, that's it. Such a classic. I believe this is the only time all others have been A320 family or 73. It's mostly 73s that use Norwich now, Ryanair and TUI, and Embraer 175s with KLM, always a firm landing due to the 6,000-foot runway. Yep, that's a pretty short one.
Matthew O. asked me, this is quite the land of water we're flying over, wouldn't you say?
Correct.
Indeed, Matthew O., the vast, shimmering expanse below is truly indifferent to the absurd theatre unfolding in the cabin. CP Canada
Not
prepares
wrong.
for a yoga display at MSP that defies all reason, a spectacle of sheer, unadulterated, chaotic idiocy.
That's right. It's very right. Are you up for the complete fight? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I might take like a 30-minute break here in a little bit. Take my doggo out again. Maybe chill on the couch for a minute, stretch my back. Yeah, I don't know. Andy might be onto something about we're picking up some wake turbulence or something. Because the turbulence just kind of seems sporadic. And we're not flying in any clouds anymore. So we shouldn't be getting any of that. We have a step climb chat in about 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Quick little 30-minute power nap, Tom. Nothing wrong with that. Vegas, Carolina, I say Vegas in 6. That's going to be a good series, I think, man. I also said that about the Denver series, so I don't know. When do the finals start? Is it this week coming up? That the finals start like Wednesday or something, or Thursday? Thursday, Saturday? Or are they doing Wednesday, Friday? June 2nd, so Tuesday. Okay, interesting. So they're doing Tuesday, Thursday, and then what? Sunday? That's quite a travel, Carolina to Vegas. That's all the way across the U.S. Man, it might be wrapped up by the time we're in Minneapolis. Video special is a popular Dutch snack consisting of skinless minced meat sausage that is sliced open and topped with mayonnaise, curry, ketchup, and chopped raw onions. I'll take 2, Dan. I'll take 2. Tuesday, Thursday? Yeah, but then are they doing Saturday or Sunday? Probably Saturday, right? Sim Update 5 added wake turbulence and compatibility with VATSIM, so that's what I'm thinking. You can turn it off in the sim settings. Yeah, I saw that. I kind of like it on. Unless we're doing GA flights like last week. Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Absolutely. Casper. Yeah, we're going to do Atlanta tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that as well. Especially flying some cargo into Atlanta. That's always fun.
The lie detector determined it's now time for 69 more Biscoffs and distribute the finest avgas medicine to the first-class cabin OBB.
Man, avgas. I haven't seen that one around in forever, Matthew. None. Tom, I think we're going to do Indy, Atlanta, Memphis tomorrow. Yeah, Indy, Atlanta, Memphis, so that we get 3 airports in. Nice little Sunday. Finish her off nicely in the 777. And then we're doing some Airbus next week, so we'll probably do some Atlanta 321 or something out of... That'll be fun. Maybe, Declan, if I can find some scenery for it. Do we have any good scenery for it? $321, that stupid pitch thing on takeoff, like the 319, 320? Yeah. Yeah. What I've noticed in the 321, Tom, is once you lift off, just leave the stick. Don't pull back anymore. If you just leave the stick in, like, the position, it doesn't do that weird pitch thing. Sounds good, Dance. Thank you. Anybody else doing an overnight flight while sleeping? Currently preparing to do Narita to Minneapolis in the 350. Shoo! UK 2000 is a good one, and Sebastian J done a good freeware option. Okay, interesting. Okay. How long until our step climb? 108 miles. 10 minutes. About 10 minutes.
While the lie detector eats his 69 virtual Biscoffs, I shall go play Fortnite with Stream on the second monitor.
Sheesh. Hell yeah. This is going to be our second step climb. We did 33 to 35, and then we're going 35 to 37, and yeah, I think that's going to be the last one. Are you doing another flight after this one? No, this is a 8.5 hour flight. No. I'll be back live tomorrow. Davis is here. Hey, buddy. Boy, midnight 22 UTC will drive to Schiphol, 2-hour driving from my house. Nice. Not too shabby. Atlanta is now out. Thank you. Have you bought it yet? Brett, what was your question? I want people to know I'm serious about flying my fake planes. Nice. Maybe I suggest starting your own virtual airline, Davis. There's a new app that the cool people are using called JetCard. Maybe you could make your own virtual airline on JetCard. Looks like 30 USD on Orbex. Correct. Yeah, $29.99. Wow, Davis, I leave that up to you. I have no control. I am not the CEO of Tickle Air. As Tom said, I like that one. Tickle Air. So Singapore Cargo 742, that's something we could do in the sim? Yep. Yeah, it is. Question was, do you fly with Airbus from Phoenix next week? Yes. Sorry, Brett. Yes, that is the plan. Yeah, we'll fly the 319, 320, 321 next week. And then we have one stream the following week on Wednesday afternoon. I'm going to recreate my flights to the FS Expo. So we're going to do Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Minneapolis, Wednesday afternoon. And then that's it. And then the next live stream that you see from me will probably be Saturday morning / afternoon from FS Expo. Yeah, Boeing fan, it's too difficult. The more I think about it, it's too difficult to do back-to-back heavy weeks. Because we're so limited for the flight routes, right, man? Unless we're doing a long haul every single stream, we're so limited to the flight routes. There's not very many short flights I can do on a 330 or a 350 that we already haven't done. I swear every time we fly the 350, we do Detroit, Minneapolis, Minneapolis, Detroit. But what we will do is when I get back from FS Expo, then we'll do the heavy Airbus week. Then we'll do Delta 350 out of Atlanta, etc., etc., etc. Will there be a landing challenges live stream at the Expo? Not this year, Lemon Wolf. No. There's no landing challenges. Thrustmaster actually had like a little script / plan that they would like me to do. Usually it's kind of just been up to me, so I've just decided to do landing challenges and stuff. We're not doing that this year. Yes, when we're back from FS Expo, we'll fly the 350 and the 330 in the same week. What aircraft you can use for YYZ MSP leg? I'm just going to stay in the 320, Matthew. So it's going to be an A320 Air Canada from Ottawa to Toronto, and then A320 from Toronto to Minneapolis. Any 787 flights? Not until we get the Vector 787. Nope, probably not. Maybe we might take out the Bravo airspace, but no plans for that as of right now. When do I go to FS Expo? I leave on Thursday, June 8th. So I think 11 days, 11 or 12 days. Dude, I want to see if this guy made it. Where was he? Where's he going? Oh no, he's all the way up here now. Oh no, they're all the way up here. I wonder, they must have a different routing. He left from RJTT. He left from RJAA. The Japan Airlines guys, they're like way south of us. Sorry, way north of us. We're south of them. That's what I meant to say. We got a nice crab going on right now. Crab Rangoon. Air Canada 981. He's way south. It's weird to me how SimBrief gives everybody different routings. I guess it might be because of people's air racks or something like that. But I always find it a little bit weird that people flying the same route as you, but they'll get different plans and stuff. You have nice crabs? Sheesh. What's a good source for CTAF frequencies? The client itself, Craig. So you just put, like when you want to find a CTAF frequency, you just go to your client and you put .ctaf CYVR for Vancouver, and it pops it up. It says the CTAF frequency for Vancouver is 118.7. Upper wind factor could be as well, Johan. Yeah, could be as well, man. I'm not sure if I can or not, but I might be able to get you upgraded on your flight to Montreal after the expo. I'll be working your flight. Listen, brother. You pull that off, I'll have Dan Barry ship you some cookies. Very nice, Lukey Luke. Finally getting to grips with his TFRPs, although my landings into crosswinds are questionable. Done modifications to the spring, which is ideal, but for the price. Yeah. You talking about the pendular rudders, Jordan? Cap can send you some stickers? That I can. Are you also, Matthew, you were also doing the inbound flight, right? From Toronto, or are you just doing the outbound flight to Montreal? Thought you were going to say you'll have Davis come over and offer some tickle services. I mean, if Davis would wake the fuck up and actually get his ass to FS Expo one year, maybe I could have offered that, Andy. But Davis doesn't love us enough to go to FS Expo. He just doesn't. There's no, you know, it's been confirmed at this point. He doesn't love us enough. He talks a lot of talk about all these tickles. Special cookies just for your browser. Dan's going to watch everything that you do online. Good night, Cap. Best wishes for landing. Got to sleep past 2 a.m. in India. Manak, take care, my friend. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you, dude. We'll see you soon. Should be doing both, but for sure the outbound flight to Montreal. Nice. Very cool, dude. Make sure you close the cargo doors for me, please. And I want to be pushed. And Matthew, if you're dealing with the pushback, I'm gonna get out of the airplane after the pushback, and I'm gonna measure how far you are from the pushback line. This is actually a test, Matthew. In case you didn't know. Yep. This has now become a test. Lock it in one bed. Good guy, man. Sure, Davis. We'll get the one bed, and then you can sleep in the child's cot. We'll get them to put a crib. Actually, we'll get a crib. We'll get the hotel to put a crib in the room, and then I'll sleep in the king size bed, and then you can have the crib all to yourself. I'll be pushing. Excited for the challenge? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Look at my airplane. My airplane's gonna fall out of the sky. Okay, airplane is saying step climb to flight level 370 at now. I just listen to what the airplane tells me. We go 370, boom, punch it. You know, the more and more I'm thinking about this, I'm going to agree with Andy that I think we're getting some type of... Although, man, like, we're so far. He's like a solid 15 miles in front of us. I don't know if that can be at Andy. He's like 15 miles in front of us. I think that's real cat turb just injecting some crazy turbulence over the Pacific. What's the plan for tomorrow, Sean? We're going to be doing FedEx 777 freighter ops. We're going to go Indianapolis to Atlanta, Atlanta to Memphis. Both legs are about an hour. So, nice little Sunday stream. Step climb executed. Yes, sir. Up to 370. And then you can see here it says step climb 390, none. Which means that flight level 370 will be our final altitude today, chat. No higher than that. 370. You're about 20 miles ahead of me and I'm getting rocked around too? Okay, so it's definitely some real cat turb injecting some turbulence over the Pacific. I feel like it gets a little bit crazy at some point. Deviate 1 mile to the right and see what happens. Slop, that's right. We learned about slop for across the pond. Glad I booked my holidays and flights before all the prices went up. I was worried about the potential jet fuel shortage, but thankfully it's not happened. Not yet. Not yet. Like the Canada Go livery? Yeah, it's nice. Is turbulence well simulated in Microsoft, or are there add-ons and stuff? The default winds and the default turbulence in the sim is awful, to be honest with you, Edmund. Literally all it does is it takes the wind and just like spins it around your airplane to simulate some type of turbulence. It's not done well at all. I use, and I highly suggest if you're in, you know, if you want a little bit of a more realistic, in my opinion, I use RealTurbCat. And this injects cloud turbulence. It also injects en route turbulence, and it also injects terrain turbulence. It's a pretty cool little tool, and it's not that much. I think it's like 10 or 12 bucks or something. Definitely a very cool little program. Highly recommended. I recommend this just enough for the cloud turbulence. Flying through the cloud and actually seeing the airplane. If you don't have anything with like real turb, you just fly through a cloud and nothing happens. So, jet fuel shortage should be hit in a few weeks, I'm speculating. No, we're fine. Hey, Gap, just came back from flying IRL, did some touch and goes, 7 landings and 1 go around. Nice. Very cool, dude. Hope you enjoyed your day, man. Yeah, the in-game turbulence when set to realistic has to be one of the most unrealistic things I've ever seen. I don't know how you explain it, but it just is. Like I said, it literally takes the wind and it just throws it around your airplane. So it's simulating turbulence by just creating this massive wind effect on your airplane. It's awful. It's awful. No bueno. That's something I hope that gets fixed in the next iteration. I would like to see a weather update. I would like to see... They've nailed the night lighting and stuff like that now, so we don't have to worry about that, but I'd like to see more variations of clouds as well.
Well, the lie detector was going to play Fortnite, but now that he found out Orbex Atlanta is here, he's about to go fly to Atlanta.
Sheesh! Enjoy, brother. Enjoy, my man. Don't forget to turn off all the extra stuff. You don't need the people. You don't need... Well, keep the cars on. You probably want the cars on. But turn off the animated passengers and the animated jetway people and all that stuff. Turn all that stuff off. Yeah, Joey, this is big boy flight. Big boy flight today. 8 hours and 6 minutes. 8 hours and 40 minutes gate to gate. We've been airborne for 4 hours and 11 minutes. We pushed back 4 hours and 24 minutes ago. So we've got a solid, probably around 4 hours to go. 3.5, 3:45. What does the time say on the top? What does that say? Tokyo's on the bucket list? Tokyo would be incredible, Steven. Yeah. War Thunder stream? No, thank you. Clock says 3:21. Okay. Now, you can see our ground speed is very slowly but surely starting to bleed off as well. We were just doing 570-something knots across the ground, so... Sounds like no games tonight, then. By the time I finish, by the time I get something to eat, by the time I walk Henry, you'll be in bed. Correct. Pen clicks? Wonder how much quicker this flight is 3 to 4 months ago. Yeah, with the winter jet stream blasting through. Do I have to make a command that reports ETE in chat now? I can't see it on the stream PC, Dan, so I have to ask. The text is way too small on the stream PC in the little OBS thing that I have, preview window. Also, why is the stream PC's CPU running at 83 degrees, Dan? This has to be the hottest CPU I've ever run in any PC that I've ever owned. It's literally doing nothing. It's doing nothing. Actually, never mind. OBS is using 20% of the CPU. We did not, Dan, and we didn't install the new fan that I had, too. Well, time to book a trip, Dan. When are you coming out? When are you coming out again? We got to thermal paste the CPU and put the new fan on. I think that's why we didn't do it, Dan, because the new fan... We would have had to have taken everything, right? We would have had to have pulled the whole PC apart. Pull the back off. Get the mounting plate off. Get the new mounting plate on for the new CPU cooler. Sigh. Should come out, Dan. Well, no, because never mind. We're going to world flight. You can't. Never mind. Dan Barry's left the chat. Just make Dan fly in for a weekend so he can put thermal paste on my CPU. Well, that's what I was going to say, Dan. Towards the end of the summer, maybe. Come out for a weekend. But I just don't want it to interfere with you getting time off for World Flight in November. But, end of summer. Carlos, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How about this? If I can learn to roll over the expo weekend, you have to get your hands on that PC some more. Listen, I could do it, Tom. I could do it. I had to do it on my old one, actually. I don't know if you remember that. My water pump, my CPU liquid cooler on my older PC went like a year into the build. And it was right during COVID. I love this story so much. It was during COVID. And I called the local computer store, which is like our kind of micro center that you guys have in the US, but up here. I called them. They're like, yeah, like, and I didn't know what was wrong with it. Like, I didn't know what was wrong. And the guy was like, okay, yeah, bring your PC in and we'll figure out what's wrong with it. I was like, okay. So I unplugged everything, took all the USBs out, whatever, unplugged the PC, brought the power cord, brought it all the way down to the computer shop. Go into the computer shop and the guy's just like, oh. I was like, okay, so like, can we take a look at this? Because like I needed it, right? Like I don't have an extra computer sitting around. I needed it for streams and stuff. And the guy's like, yeah, we have to quarantine your PC. And I was like, what do you mean quarantine my PC? And he's like, oh yeah, COVID rules. He's like, your PC needs to go and sit in that room for a week before we can touch it and look at it. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Anyways, I went and bought the water cooler myself. I came home and I put a tutorial up on YouTube on my TV, and I literally just followed the tutorial. Took off the old plate, put the new plate on, hooked up the water pump, found it on the motherboard, which the little power thing for it. Just wild, man. That's one of the craziest things, dude. Your PC needs to quarantine. I remember laughing at the guy, probably to the point where I was being rude. But I literally laughed so hard when he said that. I thought he was joking at first because of like the whole COVID, everything going on. And like we were just like, you know, it was lockdown where you couldn't go out past a certain hour and you couldn't do this, you couldn't do that, you couldn't do anything. It was like that COVID, like during that COVID. So I thought he was messing around with me. So like, what do you mean, brother? You're literally a computer technician. You can't plug this in right now and diagnose this in 5 minutes? I bet you could. Bet you can. I even offered him $50, like under the table. I'll give you $50 cash that you keep for yourself if you get this working right now. And he was like, I can't, man. It's corporate, blah, blah. It's like, no fucking way, dude. Oh, man. It was, yeah, it was... That's a good one, man. That might be one of my like better COVID stories of things that happened. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. That's the most bizarre thing I've heard, dude, I'm telling you. It was quite comical, but at the end of the day, guess who learned how to put thermal paste in a cooler on in a new water cooler and mount the water cooler? This guy did. Got it done. It was, yeah, it was comical. It was funny time, man. Funny times, I tell you. I spent more time with Mia Riley and Kaylee during COVID. We were still close, but we were closer. No doubt. No doubt, sir. Dude, I remember COVID, man. It was, you know, as a streamer, it was one of those weird things because, like, everybody was home. So, like, I don't know if you guys remember, like, the numbers. You know, like on a Wednesday afternoon or a Monday afternoon or something, we'd be pulling 400 or 500 viewers just because everybody was home. Nobody was doing anything. COVID was a weird, it was that whole year of all lockdown was super weird. Like, people are struggling, people are losing their jobs, and here I am in my living room streaming, and that was by far the best year my channel has ever had. You know what I mean? As far as sponsorships, viewerships, donations, likes, ad revenue, that was by far the biggest year I had ever had. So it was like this weird feeling of like being shitty because it's COVID and you can't do anything, but here I am just like thriving because I can't leave my house and I just have to stream all the time. And yeah. Your first kid was born during COVID? Yeah, dude, that would be tough, man. That's tough, dude. Lee, good to see you, my friend, all the way from England. Hope you're well. The route Singapore to cargo. The route Singapore cargo is flying the 7-4 we could do in the sim is Heathrow to Bengaluru. That's a long one. Could be fun, though. Amazon and Netflix stocks went wild. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Declan, that was brutal, man. Absolutely brutal, dude. Can't see your friends, can't see your family. Everybody's pissed off at this person because they're, you know, telling us we're not allowed to do this. It's just a wild time, man. Just a wild time, dude. I don't doubt it, Tom. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's wild, Jordan. That's wild, man. Yeah. God forbid you sneezed in public? Yeah. Spliff Jam, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Wife was working in hospice during COVID. Oof, brother. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough, dude. All the healthcare, everything, man. It's just... It was a wild time, man. It was absolutely wild. Hey, if you got the money, Tom. Ended up in a weird love triangle during COVID. Wild times. See? Wild times indeed, Mr. Beaver. Davis. Beaver, hell yeah. Sounds like you got weird. Proud of you. Absolutely hated the old days of COVID. Never even back then until I returned to air travel in 2023. Yeah. Yeah. I remember flying. And I remember flying like right smack dab in the middle of the pandemic. That was definitely weird, man. I remember having to go to the airport 24 hours before your flight to get your COVID swab and shit. Yeah, it was wild, man. Bet your truck simulator got popular in parts of Canada too soon? Too soon. Too soon, sir. Remember walking up and down the halls of YYZ and it being a ghost town could count the number of people in two hands? Yep. I do remember that as well. I remember being on a flight. I was on an A220 from Toronto to Denver. And then Denver to San Diego for the expo in San Diego. And there was maybe 20 people on my flight. Maybe. And that's probably a generous. Every single person had their own row to themselves. And usually it was like 2 or 3 rows in front or behind. It was on an A220. I remember thinking like, wow, man, like this is kind of surreal. Because that Toronto to Denver route, I've flown that before, and that's a busy route. And then, of course, like just to show you the difference, like 20 people on the flight from Toronto to Denver, and then I get on my United flight from Denver to San Diego, and it's packed. Half the plane not wearing masks. It's just fucking wild, man. It was just such wild times, dude. The stark difference between, like, how some countries and then some, like, states and provinces were handling everything is just wild, man. You're right, Tom. Everybody became a home doctor. Yeah. Worked at Boston for JetBlue. Went from 180 departures a day to 12. That's wild, man. Literally crazy. Yeah, you're right, Andy. I tried my best not to, you know. I still did some stuff. I more so traveled around Canada, Andy, during that time. Like, I remember Smitty and I went out and saw Dan. And then we drove from Calgary to Vancouver, and then I flew home from Vancouver. A couple months later, the fiance and I drove across Canada. We went all the way out to PEI and back. I did a lot of, like, Canadian travel during COVID. More so than I usually would. Absolutely, Declan. Absolutely, man. That's crazy, Andy. I've had it like 3 or 4 times now. I've had it about 3 or 4 times now, and I would definitely say the worst one was when we were in Vegas in 2024. Which is kind of crazy to think about, but the Vegas one was, brother. Do you have the drive-through COVID testing centers? Yep. Yep. Never got it, P-Thibs? Lucky man. Yeah, the Vegas one was brutal, dude. I thought, brother, that Saturday night, oh my God. I'm thinking back to it now. I had the AC in my room turned so low, and I was under the sheets shivering in literally a puddle of water from how much I was sweating in my crazy ass fever. Just brutal, man. Drinking gallons of water. Look at the bright side, you have a strengthened immune system. Yeah, there you go. No, I did not, Yamasaki. I never did. No. No. It was only ever, like, really bad for, like, 2-3 days, and then you kind of start getting over it. Davis, you have to call the Rio. Have to call the Rio in Vegas. Oh, Dan, you were... It hit you, Dan. That was the worst part. See, it hit me on, like, Friday night into Saturday, and then Saturday into Sunday were my, like, really bad days. Monday, Tuesday, I was kind of feeling better, and then we flew home Wednesday. But yeah, I felt bad for you, man. You were in the thick of it. You didn't get it till, like, Monday, Tuesday. You were in the thick of it. You were in the thick of it by the time we flew home. When did we fly home? Tuesday afternoon, right, Dan? Is that how long she was in it, Davis? You have to go back and find her first video ever. For scientific purposes, of course. Take care, Dans. Enjoy your travel, my friend. Have a good evening. And a great flight. All the other ones, Tom, that's kind of how it was for me. The Vegas one knocked me out, though, dude. The Vegas one, I was pooping, I was puking, I had fevers, had the sinuses, the chest cough. I was going through the whole thing in Vegas, man. All within like 72 hours. All of that was happening. That was brutal, dude. It was brutal, man. When did you first notice something was up? The Friday night. Friday night when I finally got back into my hotel room around midnight, 1 a.m. I went to lay down and I had like, you know that feeling when you're getting sick of like the body aches? Like everything started to hurt as I was like lying down. And then I remember waking up at like 4 a.m. in a literal puddle of sweat with just the worst fever. And I went and puked my brains out. And then I attempted to sleep, but I was so achy and sweaty. And I remember cranking on the AC. It was brutal, man. I don't think I slept for the rest. And then I remember going down Saturday to the expo, telling Thrustmaster that I literally felt like I was on my deathbed. I got through the streams. We did the landing challenge. And then I had to do then I did some other F-18 thing. The Top Gun challenges. And then I went back to my room and I'm pretty sure I died that Saturday. Sure wasn't the Vegas brothel? No. Damn, Jordan, that's fucking wild. Sorry to hear that, man. No, thankfully I didn't have anything like that. Well, it wasn't until like Saturday night that it like kicked in. And I remember I went and got some test strips. Was it Saturday or Sunday? No, it might have been Sunday, actually. Sunday night, because I was like, okay, there's definitely something going on. You said hail as big as tennis balls in Brussels? Jesus. That's not good. How are these guys doing? Okay, so they're going. Tom's right on my bum. 519. I can't go any faster. Have I ever been bean boozled? No, I have not. I have not bean boozled myself. Copy, do we some private jet ops with the new Phenom? Maybe. Yep. Maybe eventually. Yep. Vaughn, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. I feel like everybody's on the BizJet train right now. I'll eventually get there, man. I don't see why not. This says our ETA arrival into Vancouver is 0027 Zulu. What's that in? Is that 8 p.m. or is that 7:27 p.m. local? Probably 8:27. Have we got back into the Phoenix as of late? Just drives me nuts with the descent issues it's got. Yeah, it could be a little bit wonky for sure. Yeah, the Phoenix needs a major update. 8:27. Thank you, Yamasaki. Had fun yesterday. Arrival into Mumbai with the 777. So cool to land just the middle of the city. It is. Like flying into Mumbai. Weather in Tom's pants. Cloudy with a temperature of 77 Fahrenheit. Sheesh. Not bad. Humidity is high, Tom. High swamp ass coefficient. Nice. Next week, Unrealistically Stupid. Next week, we'll be back in the Phoenix 319 2021. Next week, my man. And then I'm off to FS Expo, and then when we get back, we'll do some heavy Airbus 330, 350. Damn, look at the humidity and fucking. 92%. Sheesh. 59 Fahrenheit, a little bit of chilly. With that humidity as well. How do you guys find these fucking places, man? Jesus Christ. Weather Milford. Where's Milford? Maybe some fun South African Airways ops you can do in the 320. Springbok. Wait, that's their call sign, right? Springbok? Are we in the US yet? No. Wait, yes. Technically, yes. We're off the Aleutian Islands. We're down here, though. Tom's gonna... We actually might... He's doing 501. We're doing 512. What's Tom doing? 503. Oh, Tom slowed down a little bit. You're doing Mach 85 now, right, Tom? Springbok. Yeah, it's a cool-ass call sign. I love that one. You're at Mach 8.3? Okay. I'm at 8.5. No, you're good. As long as you're at 8.3. The guy in front of me... Pardon me. The guy in front of me is at 35,000, so it shouldn't be an issue. We may have to worry about 1497 left. 1548. I wonder if the guys that went a little bit more north, if they're getting a better tailwind. There's also 2 runways, Tom, so we should be good to if we have to stagger the approaches. Some can land 26 left, some can land 26 right. The All Blacks for Springboks, a rugby match guaranteed to be spicy. You guys love your rugby down there, Johan. Love it. Springbok. Sounds good, Mr. P. Tips. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tom. I don't know if we will. I really don't know if we will. We'll be watching the World Cup? No, probably not, man. Not much interest in the World Cup, unfortunately. 420 Central. Only YVR ground on at the moment. Maybe we'll get more by the time we get a little bit closer. I think we're under 3 hours now, aren't we? It's 420 somewhere, chat. Here, Stuff's pipe. Not here, still cleaning up the garage. Rodents found a nice opening and decided it's the perfect toilet. Loving life at the moment. Oh, no. Ian. Does not sound like a good Saturday afternoon. I'm assuming you would also rather be doing other things with your Saturday afternoon. When was the last time you used Say Intentions? Did you enjoy the AI flight attendants and first officer used? Declan, it's been a while, man. Yeah, I think initially I was pretty impressed with Say Intentions. The more and more that I used it, the more and more I started seeing like some of the flaws and kind of just realized that like AI ATC is really not for me. I don't think there's anything wrong with the program. I think it's just very dependent on like the user. I think it's cool. I think it offers a quite a unique experience. But for me, personally, I would just rather fly on VATSIM, and if I'm not getting any ETC, just vector myself and kind of handle the flight plan myself. Doing a quick flight, Tampa to Atlanta to check out the new scenery. Nice. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. We'll be there tomorrow. Actually tastes a little bit like cherry ice. Nice. How can I refuse to answer a poll? Right click and close poll, I think, or something. Looks like mice and chipmunks so far. I guess my tomorrow's schedule has been pre-decided. Brutal, dude. Oh, you can't remember the names? Wasn't it Bilby? Bilby was our first officer. Hey, man. I'll call them up and check right now, man. Bilby. That dude was good, man. That was some funny times. Mr. Bilby. I got by another biz jet. Which one was he showcasing? I can't keep track, man. There's so many business jets coming out all of a sudden. It's like they all got together and said, hey, we're going to release all of our airplanes within a week of one another. Phenom and the C680. What's a C680? Is that the other one the guys were talking about? I forget the name of it. The Cessna something. Sovereign or something, isn't it? Citation Sovereign. There's a lot of people flying that this week. Stick to your Citation X and the Piaggio. Do you like flying the Piaggio? That's such a weird airplane for me. That one and the Star, whatever it is, Stargazer, whatever that airplane is. The Starship, that's the one. Wrong website, Davis. Wrong website. Use it during the community flying you just did? Ah, very nice, Casper. That's pretty cool, then. That was fun, down in New Zealand. You want a DA50? Which one's the DA50? I only know the DA40 or the DA20. What's a DA50? Oh, is that the Falcon Trijet? That'd be pretty badass. New Zealand definitely surprised me with the scenery. Yeah. Yeah. Gulfstream would be nice, but that's never going to happen. Why is that? Is it because, like, they don't provide any, like, the details or the data for the planes? Weird, Yamasaki. That sucks. A King Air. That's an airplane I haven't flown in forever. Yeah, you're right, Fred. You're definitely right. We'll get into them. Like I said, I feel like after the expo, we'll start getting into some more BizJet stuff. King Air's a lot of fun if the engine and props are modeled correctly. Okay. Or modeled well. The global? Who's going to do the global? The Wright Flyers? No, thank you. I could skip that. The wood pigeon. Is that what his name was? Interesting, Andrew. You know what I'm stretching on, Tom? Some blue pave. CJ Sim is doing the global. We discussed this the other day on stream, but it's going to be called something. Oh, that's right. That's right. It's going to be called something different because of the whole copyright, stingy shit, global, and all the manufacturers. Correct. Great Uncle used to make kites, and he made the Wright brothers plane kites. It was amazing looking. Damn, that's pretty cool. It'd be badass, actually. Got half that for the expo. Yes, sir. Well, I think pave strains are very different than the blue pave. Pave is Paris OG crossed with the menthol. Shit. We might be trading some nugs. Paris OG crossed the menthol. Blue pave is Azul Runts and Pave crossed. Exactly, Tom. We're gonna have lots of fuel in, what was our alternate airport? Seattle, right? It had to be Seattle. No? Our alternate is, what, Coquitlam? What airport is that? Comox. There's no way we land this here. Never mind. It's 10,000 foot runway. Alrighty then. There's Vancouver. I mean, we're getting close. That's where we took off of. That's where we are now. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. We got the A&A guys and the JAL guys up north. There's a waypoint in my approach chart called Zesty. Ooh. Do the horses at the farm ever think that Henry is one of their sons? In other words, do they ever do a double take? No. Not that I've seen anyways. Henry wants to play with the babies, though. He thinks they're like just big puppies. Because they really are. Like, horses are just big puppies. Always. Puppies that can kick the chest through your back. Yes, correct. Some of them. Some of them, dude. But they're so friendly, man. See, that's the beauty of, like, having the fiance running her own business and she's there all the time. She gets to interact with them so much that they become so friendly to people. Usually within, like, the first week or two. They're all so friendly, man. They'll come right up to you. They'll let you pet them. But yes, you always have to be careful with them because they're kind of unpredictable, right? They're flight animals, so their natural instinct is to just fucking go. And they'll run you right over. They will run you right over. They don't give a shit. There must be so much horse shit, brother. You have no clue. When I tell you right now, so we're actually lucky, Davis. We pile everything in a pile, and there's actually a guy, a farmer, who farms like crops, and he comes and picks it all up for fertilizer. I'm not joking. Right now, just through the winter and the spring so far, like the spring cleanup and like the fall cleanup and through the winter cleanup, there is probably 2 or 3 dump truck loads worth waiting for him. Dump truck loads. So YouTube video of an equestrian that got kicked really bad. She wasn't treating the horse very well, and it bucked her and then kicked her straight to the head. Jesus. Yeah, dude. It's funny, Davis, because, like, Allie had been... She had been communicating with him, and then when I went and met him, like, when I was there one day and he showed up for the first time, he's like, hey, I'm Corey, the shit guy. I had a good laugh, dude. I had to do, like, a double take. I'm the shit guy. I was like, nice. Very nice. Nice to meet you, man. But yeah, dude, you know how much money that would cost to, like, for, like, a company to come and, like, take that off your property? Like, unless you were burning it or doing something, like, there's no... we don't have any use for it, right? So he comes, he's got a dump truck, he's got a tractor. He comes, he loads it all up, couple loads, and then he hauls it all the way to his place. The shit's over there. Nice to meet you, man. Yeah, he's a chill guy, though. Nice guy, man. Proper farmer. Imagine a cop pulls him over. What are you hauling? What's even crazier, dude, is he lives like 30 or 40 minutes away, Davis. So he's literally hauling the shit for like 40 minutes down the roads. He says he takes back roads to avoid everything. Yeah, correct, Ian. Yeah, don't want to do that if we don't have to. I mean, technically it's just grass, but, you know. Getting close to the JAL 36 here. He's only doing 507 across the ground. We're doing 518. It says he's 2,000 feet below us, so it shouldn't be a problem. At 30 kilometers an hour? Dude, if that. Probably like 20. 15, 20. I'm so stretched out that I just watched your stream for 10 minutes on pause and just assumed that you were on break during your long haul. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. I am about to go take a little bit of a break, but not yet. That sounds like a solid Saturday, Mr. JJ. That is a solid Saturday, sir. Long day at work. Hell yeah, dude. Don't ask, it's just grass. Environmental Ministry will claim the grass fire and you'll have some bullshit fine to pay. We actually have to do call all the time, Ian, for like burn things. We've been clearing out the back of the property a little bit. A lot of it's like forested, so we've been clearing it out a little bit. And we've had to call the city and inform them that we're doing like a big burn. There was so much shit left from the last guy too back there. Just woke up. Are we there yet? Almost. How far ahead is the next plane? Not very far. We're catching up to him. Stepping up to 3.7. Nice. We are here. It's actually been pretty smooth. There hasn't been any crazy turbulence lately. Look at these shots, man. They look so good. I think I'm burnt in the sun. I mean, with that rooftop deck, man, it'd be out there all the time, too. Be grilling up a storm. Yes, Casper. Yeah. Yeah, I got both patio doors open, Tom. It is 75 in here right now. I got the patio door open and the back windows open in the bedrooms. 75. It's quite nice. $23C. I mean, that's a nice day, Mr. Barry. You got the window. Dan, I know Dan has the windows open. Getting some fresh air. .80 Fahrenheit, 26C here. That's not bad either. It's what I'm hoping the weather is going to be like in Minneapolis. I guess we can kind of start looking at the weather for Minneapolis, but I feel like we're way too early to tell. Especially during this season, storms can pop up like crazy. Quite warm in Minneapolis right now, actually. Right now they're showing 28 and sunny for our arrival and 27 and sunny on Friday, 25 with chance of rain on Saturday. That looks pretty good. What's that in freedom units? Freedom units. What is that? That's 82, 81, 77. 82, 81, 77. That's what they're saying right now. Man, I'm so happy to not see like 100s on that for an expo. Have you flown the Messerschmitt? No. I have not. I see that airplane in front of us now. Something tells me, though, he's at like a weird altitude. He's at 35,547 is what I'm reporting. I'm at 37. So he's 1,500 feet below. We're 11 knots faster than him. Your toy. You have your toy. Natija, take care, man. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out. And I will see you tomorrow for some FedEx Atlanta ops. Ryan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Finally getting some sim time in. Loving the Orbex Atlanta with no DRMs. Hell yes. So glad they came to the senses. Their senses. Doing YVR 5:30 local. Yeah, I'm showing 5:26 p.m. local time for me. 5:26. They did, Ryan. Yeah. Davis. Kind of missed the DRM. No. We have Atlanta? Yeah, Orbex Atlanta released this morning on the Orbex store. Been struggling with PC things. Had to replace my power supply again. Been through 3 in 3 years? Something doesn't sound right. Is your PC hooked up to a UPS or use your PC plugged directly into the wall? Handicap, just purchased chase plane and settings are fantastic. It's really nice to set each view from a different plane. Yes, beautiful, Air Marshal. I love it. For the two you've used a PSU. Yeah, I've never ever had a power supply issue. Huh. That's a pain in the ass. Okay, chat. I'm going to step out for a little bit. I'm going to stretch my legs. My back is killing me from sitting in this chair for the last 7 hours. How are we? How far are we away? What is that? 2 hours and 20 minutes? I'll probably be back in about an hour. Back in an hour, and then we'll get everything configured and ready to go for our approach. That's us. We have quite a ways to go till we need to configure approach. And the approach is an essential straight line called the Sharks 5, or the Shark 5. They go down and like that, and then we land 26 left. That is what we shall plan. All right, I'm going to be in chat. I'm just going to be hanging out on the couch with Mr. Henry, stretching out a little bit, but I'll be in chat on my phone. See you in a few.
Well, hello, buddy.
Stevens SB4 donated $10.
All right, friends. Oh, we're getting whistling songs and Dan's happy about it. Is that what I'm hearing? Whistling songs and Dan is happy about it. That's what I'm judging. He did, Cap McGee. Yes, now he's eating his dinner. He's eating his dinner. Okay, we're getting close. We're gonna contact ATC by Pretty. Vancouver weather ATIS VATSIM. Departing 26 left, arriving 26 left, 26 right. Approach ILS or visual approach 26 right and 26 left. Simultaneous parallel approaches, runway ops in use. Landing runway 26 right primary and 26 left secondary. Departing runway 26 left. RNAV available upon request. PDC above on request. Inform Vancouver ATIS information November. So we're on the Shark. I mean, it really doesn't matter. We can take 26 left, 26 right. Doesn't matter to me. Might be a little bit of a shorter taxi if we look at the airport. If we land 26 right, we're parking in here. In this little way. So, I mean, it really doesn't matter. Both sides of the runway, it's close either way. Probably vacate Lima 2 and then down Lima like that. Or vacate Mike 4 and then down and in like that. So either one. We'll set up for 26 left. If they need us to bump to 26 right, we can do that as well. Let's jump to our arrivals. We're going to be descending on the Shark 5 arrival. What is our transition? Is it Pekka? GoVAD. Alright, GoVAD transition. We'll plan for the ILS Yankee or Zulu? ILS 26 left Yankee or Zulu. They're both the exact same. We'll go with the Yankee. And then from PEMSU, it's just going to be basically radar vectors down and in. Very good. Ooh, someone's on a Dash 8 departing. Jazz 8234. Nice. ILS Yankee 26 left. And no transition. We'll execute that. Good. If we go back to this page, we should see top of descent 338 nautical miles. Which is roughly about 40 minutes. About 40 minutes. We do have ATC, yes. So did they actually reverse the decision on the no DRM? Correct. There is no DRM, Dale. Yeah. They did not put a DRM in. How are we doing on fuel? Lots of fuel left, so we're looking good there. I think the whistling helped. You want the ILS Zulu, ILS Yankees for Cat 2, Cat 3 approaches? Not sure the difference. The other one, though? Oh. Is it? Oh, yeah, you're right. Cat 2, Cat 3. So we want the Zulu from Final. Yeah, you are 100% correct, sir. We'll change that now. Good. Perfect. Vancouver Center being on make you jump off the couch? Yes. Yes. Although it was a little bit early. I could have been sitting on the couch for a little bit longer. Like another 40 miles-ish. At least we're back with a little bit of a better tailwind now. Very nice to have summer back. I do agree. I do agree, sir. I burnt myself. Where's the aloe? Uh-oh. I'm Irish and Italian. I have conflicting skin tones. Nice. As somebody who is Scottish and Irish as well, I understand. I understand, sir. Exactly. Just part of Calgary should be in Vancouver right around when you are. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, we're close. Says top of descent in 30 minutes. 30 minutes for top of descent. We should be on the ground in Vancouver in 1 hour from now. That's what the FMC is telling us anyways. Which makes sense. Yeah, we're coming up to 7 hours. We're making pretty good time, though. I think we'll be right around... we'll be right around 8 hours. Maybe just a little bit shy of 8 hours. Stretch break was good. Needed. Back feels better. You can do it in 40 minutes. We got ATC. ATC is probably going to have us slow down. Or it might just blast us all in. I guess we'll see. We got nice ground speed going on right now. 519 knots. Mach 1, yeah. Cap, does Thrustmaster plan on releasing any new flight sim hardware from Microsoft? They have 2 new products that they're announcing at the Expo, JJ, in a couple weeks. 2 new products. Do you know them? I do know what they're releasing. Yep. I'm under an NDA until Friday the 12th. This should be Vancouver Center. There it is, 1337. Hopefully no slowdowns in our near future. What date is the expo? The 12th to the 14th. Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Air Canada 7076, flight level 370.
Air Canada 7076, Vancouver Center, good afternoon. Squawk 6123.
6123.
Air Canada 7076, you are identified, thanks. Vancouver is landing the 26 of today's information, November at the moment.
26s, we got November. Thanks, Air Canada 7076. Who's releasing? Thrustmaster has 2 new products releasing at the Expo this year. Or announcing. They're not releasing at the Expo, I don't think. They're announcing 2 new products. And they will be there to showcase as well. Faith of the Land. What's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Patrick, good to see you as well. Cap almost done with the PC. The wife paid for it. Nice. $700 extra D with a 5070. Very nice, man. Very nice.
Japan Air 36, Vancouver Center. Japan Air 36, Japan Air 36, Vancouver Center.
Go for Japan 36, sorry about that.
Japan Air 36, same Mach number.
Mach number .844.
Roger, Japan Air 36, maintain if stable, Mach decimal 86 or better.
86 or better for Japan 36.
I like that. Don't slow him down, speed him up. My man.
Air Canada 7076, same Mach number.
Mach .85 for Canada 7076.
Roger, Air Canada 7076, maintain Mach decimal 85.
Maintain Mach 85, thanks. I have a Boeing setup. Which plane do you recommend I should buy first? With the Boeing setup, probably the PMDG 737 or the iFly Max 8. Those would be great. Who is a good boy? Henry is a good boy. Josh. Hey man, some wives aren't all built the same. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What's up, Kevin? I'm back. I'm eating some Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich meal. Spicy chicken deluxe.
Vancouver Center question. For Japan 36.
Japan Air 36, go ahead.
Is it possible if I could take 26 right for landing?
Japan Air 36, arrivals will assign the landing runway, but I believe 26 right is currently the primary landing runway, so that's the safe bet.
Copy for Japan 36.
Center Air Canada 5 Heavy, flight level 370.
Great thing about pizza, there's usually leftovers, correct.
Air Canada 5 Heavy, Vancouver Center, hello, squawk 1513.
Pineapple belongs on pizza. This coming from the man who doesn't eat potatoes or mac and cheese. Steven. Currently I have 85% humidity at 24C. Absolutely horrid weather currently. Oof. You're in the UK, right, Jordan?
Air Canada 4, contact Vancouver arrivals 128.6.
128.6, Air Canada 4, see ya.
Yeah. Air Canada 5 Heavy, thanks, you are identified at level 370, Vancouver information. November, and they're landing the 26s at the moment. Same Mach number?
Information, November's on board, and copy 26 approach. Current Mach 86, Air Canada 5 Heavy.
Roger, Air
Slow
Canada
down.
5 Heavy, maintain Mach decimal 86.
Maintain Mach 86,
Never mind.
Air Canada 5.
Thought he was going to get you to slow down.
Jazz 8447, it's November.
What's for dinner tonight? I don't know, to be honest with you. I have a frozen flatbread. Probably throw that in.
Altimeter 3027, when ready to send 1-2000.
Nothing fancy.
When ready, descend 1-2000, copy runway one of the 26s, and we got information November, Jazz 8447.
Roger.
I hope that guy's flying a Q400, making me proud. It is 7:41. Yep.
Leaving my airspace now. Seattle Center is offline. Surveillance services terminate. Changed Honorary frequencies.
Change approved. Alaska 38, thanks. See ya.
Yeah.
Home from work just in time for the eye candy hybrid stretching. Ooh. Most doing flights tonight with Southwest Ops Max 8 new Liberty 1 livery from MCO to Buffalo. Nice. We fly the new Southwest? I will, yeah, for the Max 8, absolutely.
Thank you for sending WestJet 119, good evening, 36,000 feet.
WestJet 119, Vancouver Center, good afternoon, evening, it's close enough. That's information November at Vancouver, they're landing the 26s today.
Alright, so plan 26, 26 light works for us, WestJet 119.
Roger.
Now that we've Atlanta, someone needs to do a good Chicago and Charlotte. Yes. Well, the rumors are swirling that PAXIM's doing Charlotte, so that'll be good. And yes, we just need a good Chicago. Need Vertical Sim to hurry up with MCO. I can't wait for that one either, dude. That's going to be top tier, man. Those Atlanta hops in the 7.5 when that drops from Atlanta to MCO. Sheesh. That's going to be a special one.
Yes, 298, roger, thanks. The learning services are terminated. Our flight plan is closed. Have a good day.
You too, have a good
Check
day.
the next world update. To be cap, I've been flying the US a lot lately, significantly better than a lot of the rest of the world. Would love a new overhaul for the UK and west of Europe. Yep, that'd be great. Swap Med, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Flight's good, man. It's a long one. We're just past 7 hours now on the flight time. Definitely a long flight. We are showing 143 miles till top of descent, which is about 15 minutes. 15 minutes for our top of drop.
As a 3281 leaving my airspace, anchorage is offline. Surveillance services are terminated. Change on our frequencies.
Very good, Boeing fan. Glad you're enjoying it, man.
Center, Air Canada 981 Heavy. You follow 370.
Sick of the damn flight? Nah. Just looking forward to the arrival and the landing. My favorite parts. Especially coming off a big long haul like this. Nice landing.
Center, hello, squawk 1277.
It will be nice.
Good afternoon, Mexico 196, climate to flight level 160.
Mexico 196.
Our approach is going to be online 128.6. We'll get them bugged up.
350 for 196, thank you.
Good.
Air Canada 981, Vancouver Center, how do you reach?
We're landing on one of the 26s. 26 left or 26 right? Oh, 100%, Andy. 100%. You don't want to ruin 8 hours with an absolute garbage approach and landing, right? We need a repeat of what we did for Cross the Pond. Excuse me. That's what we need.
Jazz 8447, contact Vancouver arrivals 128.6.
Krishak, we're getting a whole new Orlando.
Vancouver arrival 128.6. Good day, Jazz 8447.
We're getting a whole new
196, leaving my airspace.
Orlando.
South now, Seattle is offline, so surveillance services.
No, you're right, Tom. It is. It is,
Will
man.
change to 122.8. Thank you very much. Mexico 196.
Yeah.
Aeromexico.
Good day, Jazz 7791380.
My very first long haul into Heathrow smashed at negative 500.
Jazz 7791, Vancouver Center, hello, welcome.
When's the release of Vertical Sim Orlando? We don't know yet.
Vancouver is landing the 26s for your planning information.
We do not know yet.
Check that we have November, and we're planning the ILS 26 right, Jazz 7791.
Any landing you can walk away from, right? Well, it's flight sim. Slightly different, right? Yeah, that's usually where I'm aiming as well, Andy. I like turtles. That should be of no news. We should see land ahead of us here very soon, chat. Actually, we might even see some out this way. Yep, we see land. Chance you could get 26 right or left, depending on how the slot turns in. I'm set up for the left side. Yeah, I'm set up for the left side as well.
Sorry for that again, try 166. Aldepon 116, when ready, send 12000, Vancouver, altimeter 3027.
Even if when you get out, the airplane is upside down at YYZ. Let's hope not.
116. Air Canada 981, your squawk code 1277.
Squawk code 1277, Air Canada.
We're approaching the end of the land of water. Exactly. Well, it probably makes sense. If the aircraft in front of me is going to be landing on 26 right, which he just requested, we'll request 26 left. Top of descent is coming up, yes. We are approximately 103 miles. About 13 minutes till descent. Hey, Cap, thinking about moving over to 2024. Do you think I should? Really depends on your PC specs, to be honest with you. That's the biggest thing I tell people. What are your PC specs? Because Microsoft 2024 is a little bit more demanding. Parallel landings? There might be, yeah. Davis, nothing but water. Did you see the Ryanair news from last week? Officially a debt-free airline. Absolutely not surprised considering how much they charge to hold a baggage, but fair play, 1.2 billion of debt paid. That's pretty incredible, man, if you think about it. They're obviously doing something right over there. Josh, I did the other night when we were flying into Denver. We did Chicago to Denver, and I forgot to turn on the Denver scenery. Whoopsies. So we got to go back to Denver now. Oh, that's right. You were here. We got to go back to Denver. Probably next week we'll go back to Denver with proper scenery in the Airbus. Maybe do United flight. A United E319 or something. So the default KDEN? Not even, Andy, because the default KDEN is disabled because I have payware KDEN. So we literally flew into just a default airport. I pulled up to the entryway of the taxi and I was like, all right, I'm not taxiing to the gate. Let's just do our replay right here. You did that the other day, Boston to Fort Lauderdale? Oh, brother. Yeah, there was literally, well, there was like the apartment building terminals looking thing, Andy. Like just straight default scenery. MS Paint KDEN. Yeah, there you go. That's what it looked like. All 630 plus aircraft now owned by them. I believe there's a handful of airlines that have managed it. You can get 20-pound flights across Europe, but it'll charge 300 pounds for a hold bag. Yep. That's how they get you. Oh yeah, dude, the runway textures were all jacked up. The center line was pointing left, pointing right. Imagine that after a long haul. Yeah, I'd be real pissed. That's why I triple checked this morning, Andy, to make sure that I, in my stretched out state last night, I remembered to activate both sceneries today, Narita and Vancouver. Thankfully, so we're good. We're good on that aspect. Flying into beautiful FSIM Studios, Vancouver. There's a nice ski hill on one of the runways. Yeah, there was. Little ski launch. Yep. 16 right. Because we landed 16 left. I'm still in 2020, but I had 2024 but deleted it. Got you. Okay. It just wasn't running properly or just... You want pen clicks again? Oh my goodness. They're so demanding today, Mr. Boeing fan. Give me wing view. Give me pen clicks. All right, we got more pen clicks in. That should be a safe, smooth arrival. Absolutely, Josh. I have London Heathrow and Stansted, so I screw that up a lot. Uh-oh. No bueno. Gusting winds on arrival? I don't think so, unless the weather's been updated. What do we got? Winds 220, 10 gusting 16, naturally. Weather's been fine all day. Uh-oh, Captain Canada's coming in. Hold on, we gotta spice things up here a little bit first. Rude. Very, very rude. No, those winds aren't too bad. Dan asleep? No way. Dan's been busy 3D printing things. Trav, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Little evening breeze coming off the ocean. I'd rather a little bit of wind than no wind. A little bit of wind gives you reason to actually fly the airplane.
Japan Air 36, when ready to send 1,000, 11,000, Vancouver, altimeter 3027.
Respond via voice to what I just sent you.
36, descending 1,000, altimeter 30.26.
So dumb, dude.
Spanner 36, roger, and your transition speed today is going to be 290 knots or better.
Fucking guy, man.
20 knots or better for Japan Air 36.
Japan Air 36, 290 knots or better.
You're too much, man.
290 knots or better for Japan Air 36.
Got robbed by Best Buy? What did you buy from Best Buy? The only thing I would buy from Best Buy is a TV. And even then, you'd probably find a better deal on Amazon. I almost wish it was that, Dan. That would have been more appeasing. The worker looked at me and said, "You sure you want to buy this, sir?" Wait, what did you buy? Did you buy a computer? Dave is sending beaver pics again. Did Atlanta drop today? It did this morning, yeah, Cam. It did. Dan was trying to help me get a PC running smooth. I got pretty much the same setup as you. I got a couple weeks ago from Micro Center. Oh, okay, good. Good. Dumb. No DRM, correct. Hooray! When are you flying Atlanta? Tomorrow. Needed a new HDMI and I was warned not to go to Best Buy. Did I listen? No. Because it was convenient, right? It was right there. Like, right here. Alright, we got our descent checklist ready to go. 29 miles till top of drop, friends. 29 miles. AKA 5 minutes or less.
Air Canada 981, can you just confirm the waypoint you're direct to?
Tango Oscar uniform for Air Canada 981 Heavy.
Alright, Air Canada 981 Heavy. I'm going to have you go direct Foch. That's Foxtrot Oscar Charlie Hotel Echo. And join the Shark 5 arrival into Vancouver.
Direct Foch on the Shark 5.
Roger.
Vancouver Center, good evening, Air Canada 114 Heavy, climbing out of 15.5 for 16.
Air Canada 114 Heavy, Vancouver Center, hello, climb flight level 390.
390.
You're heavily stretched, need to pay attention. Yeah, you do.
Russia at 119, when ready to send 12000, Vancouver altimeter 3027.
Everybody, we are doing the return leg. No. Struggle bus. All I can do is sleep and eat right now.
Air Canada 7076, when ready to send 11,000, Vancouver altimeter 3027, your transition speed 280 knots.
Anyone ready? 11,000. Copy on the altimeter, and 280 in the transition. Air Canada 7076. Perfect. 280 in the transition. We've got all that. It's already inserted. Mach 0.3 and or 280 in transition. Beautiful. Top of descent is showing in 12 miles. Very good. We're looking good. We can actually start on our descent checklist. We'll call our recall. That's been checked. Notes good. We'll put our auto brake position number 3. Good. Landing data VREF and minimums. So right now we have planned for the ILS 26 left. We'll keep that in. So we'll get our minimums plugged in. 207 for the barrel mins. Barrel mins are set. Altimeter was showing 3027, so we'll also pre-select that as well. $30.27 is pre-selected. Beautiful. And VREF speed, we'll plug it in now, but 148 on the VREF. So that all looks good. And then we've got our minimums in. Good. And approach briefing, that's the only thing we don't really have yet. So we won't complete our checklist because we need to figure out what runway we're landing on. that'll be the next step, and I'm sure we'll figure that out with the next controller. He will probably advise us. Welcome back, Tax. Got a bit of a technical question, okay? I will try my best to answer it. Nice, Cap Midwest. Is there a possibility that you get a runway change on descent? Is it correct to have another approach set on the secondary flight plan, or should it be another way? You can always do that if you would like to, Turk. That's probably the most professional way to do it. Usually what I do is if I get changed or if I get set up on a different approach, first thing is I usually command heading mode. Make sure I'm following the flight plan enough, but usually go to a heading mode, and then I would jump down here and I would start changing the arrival. It doesn't take more than about 10 to 15 seconds. Like if I had to do it now, time it. Arrivals, let's say we wanted to plan for the ILS 26 right. There it is there. We would select it, make sure we're on the Shark 5. It takes all of 10 seconds, you know what I mean, to change it. Now, IRL, they would probably do a secondary flight plan, yes.
Contact Vancouver arrivals 128.6.
128.6, Alpha 1616.
And WestJet 119 coming up 10 miles after the top of descent.
WestJet 119, roger. Yeah, I already called you about your descent. When ready to descend 12000, Vancouver altimeter 3027.
Okay, so what's that 12000 and then copy on altimeter WestJet 119.
Roger. Spanner 36.
Finally over land.
Cancelled. Continue 290 knots for now.
Pitching at 290 knots perfect for Japan Airways.
Roger.
ECAP, if you could start life again, would you be a streamer again or a pilot? Ooh. We're getting into the... I guess we're, what, 8 hours into the stream? This is when the heavy questions start coming? Honestly, I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. To be fair. I feel like I'm happy with my life. I feel like, I don't know. I don't know if I would do things again. I feel very fortunate and very blessed to be able to do what I do. There's not a lot of people that can say that they're a full-time streamer. There's also not a lot of people that can say they're a pilot as well, but... yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man.
WestJet 119, no speed restriction for you.
Thank you.
Just whatever.
I don't think I would do anything different, to be honest with you. I mean, if you think about it, being successful and being rich, to me, is more about the life experiences. Money is great, don't get me wrong. You need money to almost do everything in life, but money is not really the end-all, be-all. I have a beautiful fiance who I'm going to get married to. We own property together. I get to do a job that I love doing, waking up every morning not feeling like, oh man, I got to go live again. Like, I genuinely love Flight Sim. I love hanging out with chat. I love building this community and building, you know, the Flight Sim community.
When ready to send 1,000. The Vancouver
I don't think I would do anything differently.
3027, your speed restriction canceled.
1,000 and when ready to send 1,000.
If you started over again, would you not stretch? No, hell no.
Speed.
Stretching for life, baby. Stretching for life. Absolutely, Andy. Very well said, actually. Much better than what I said. Everybody read what Andy said.
Arcana 981, yeah, affirmative, you should be direct to Koch now.
Vancouver Center, hello, Super 991, passing 1,000 for 16,000.
Super 991, Vancouver Center, hello, climb flight level 350.
Climb flight level 350, Super 991.
Money could buy you a person.
Jet 7791, when ready to send 12,000, Vancouver altimeter 3027.
You have Hanky, exactly. Got Frankie, had Daisy.
Say again for 7791.
Jet 7791, when ready to send 12,000, altimeter Vancouver 3027.
I think he's more so...
7791. Jet 7791.
Andy, knowing Davis, he's probably talking about Riley Reid.
Sorry, 7791.
If Davis had unlimited money, he would just buy Riley Reid's love. I think that's more what he was...
Yeah, that was there another station trying to call center?
Saying we could buy Riley Reid.
Okay, Air Canada 7076, contact Vancouver arrivals 128.6.
Vancouver arrivals on 128.6. Thanks for ATC. Air Canada 7076. We'll see you.
Yeah. Hit Meadows 4 departure, Capri transition, flight plan route, runway 26 left, squawk 6743.
Golf Kill Tango Romeo is cleared to, sorry, I think I said Harrison Hospital, it's Fairmont.
This is information November.
Transition, flight plan route, departing runway 26 left, squawk 5143.
Kilo Tango Romeo, that sounded like a better destination with your flight.
It's not yours, it's just your turn.
Sorry, 6743, Golf Kill Tango Romeo.
Not fall under the kidnap category? No. She would willingly go for millions and millions and millions of dollars. Everything was consensual.
Kilo Tango Romeo, Roger. The altimeter 3026, runway 26 left, taxi via Alpha.
3026 and 26 left via Alpha, Golf Kill Tango Romeo.
PG 881 heavy, airborne passing by 2,200.
PG881, you're identified, turn left heading 170, climb 16,000.
Climb 16,000 and left.
Alright, we got 8th November.
881 heavy.
PG881, turn left heading 170.
Left hand 170, PG881.
Vancouver arrivals, good afternoon, Air Canada 7076, 8th November, just descending through flight level 235, Sharks 5.
Air Canada 7076, Vancouver Terminal, runway 26 right, the altimeter 3027.
Well, hello, buddy.
You can expect the Isla Zulu 26 right approach, descend 4,000.
Alright, we'll expect the Isla Zulu 26 right, we'll descend 4,000, Air Canada 7076. Alright, 4,000, so just like that, things have changed, chat. So, again, what we're going to do, just to make sure things don't get all jacked up, we're going to match up our heading here, and we're going to select that, and then we'll go down to the FMC, we'll go to our arrivals. He said the ILS Zulu 26 right, so we'll plan for that. We'll make sure that the Shark 5 is selected, and GoVAD, we'll execute that. Beautiful. Then we'll go to our legs page. We'll confirm that we are direct and VAP, which we are now. Beautiful. So we'll then go back to LNAV. And then we can just quickly change this in our charts. Go to flights, and we'll change this. ILS Zulu 26 right. Change to. Okay. And then we'll pull up the new information here for the ILS Zulu 26 right. Minimums changed to 209. 209 on the minimums. Very good. Rest remains unchanged. And now we know our approach briefing is complete. We know what we're expecting. Next is going to be altimeters happening in 3,000 feet. And we've been cleared down to 4,000 feet. Very nice. Batika, thank you for the $1 donation, my friend. Says, my man, you got to butter that thing, otherwise you've flown for nothing. Yes. Don't worry, sir. This is not my first rodeo. Very well aware of the circumstances of this arrival. Very well aware. Professional. Yep. What you're about to witness
881, contact Vancouver Center, 133.
is professionalism.
1337, good day, CG 881 heavy.
Vancouver Terminal.
Cap, is this your first time? Yes. It's actually my first live stream. First one ever.
9000 Vancouver Terminal, altimeter 3027.
Hold on, chat. I gotta grab water quickly.
Left, taxi via Charlie Alpha 5.
Taxi via Charlie and Alpha 5, Arctic 9000, thanks.
Air Canada 90811, contact me airborne, the wind's 20010, gust 16 from Delta 7, clear for takeoff, runway 26 left.
We'll contact you after departure from Delta 7 and runway 26 left.
Okay, water achieved.
Tickets for the AVN Adult Video Network events start at 164.51 NES for the Adult Entertainment Expo, 106.59 NAS for the Gay VN Awards, and RAS 190.75 for the main AVN Awards show. These multi-day conventions and ceremonies take place annually at the Virgin Hotels in Las Vegas.
20 miles out from
Davis, did you write that down?
12,000 feet.
I hope you wrote that down.
Wish 119, do you have information November?
A negative 80? Oh boy. No. Let's just go with anything under 200 feet per minute. Or like if we really want to roll the dice, let's go like anything under 150 feet per minute. Negative 80? The stars have to align perfectly for that to happen. I don't know if today is the day. I don't know. Southwest Atlanta to Denver ops would be fun. Yes, absolutely. I'm sure United does that as well too, right? 3027, maybe we do that next week in the A320. IE cap is too stretched to get a negative 80. Well, no. I usually fly better, Andy, to be honest with you.
Canada 5 Vancouver Terminal.
Because I'm just so calm, cool, and collected.
Air Canada 5 Vancouver Terminal.
Okay. Approach checklist is complete.
Air Canada 5 Vancouver
Next is our landing checklist.
Altimeter 3027. You can expect the AlwaysSiu.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy. Batika, with another $1 donation. Thank you. Says, what is the plan for tomorrow? Maybe Singapore to JFK 19-hour long haul so you can land on Monday. No, thanks. Tomorrow we're flying cargo. Tomorrow we are flying
Romeo, you're at Delta 5.
FedEx. It's Nanaimo down there, chat. Nanaimo bars. Anybody know what a Nanaimo bar is? I don't know if that's where it originated, but
11, you're identified to climb.
Tomorrow we're doing FedEx.
Heading 170.
And we're going from, where are we going from again? Indianapolis to Atlanta to Memphis. That's the plan for tomorrow.
Tango Romeo, proceed direct Chile on course, climb 16,000.
Federal Express.
Direct Chile on course.
I believe you had a negative 78 last time you flew this plane. Was that for cross the pond? Was that our cross the pond long haul?
7791, flight level 250, sending 12000 with November.
That's just because we activated cheat code. As a Microsoft insider and somebody who gets sent to the Microsoft preview events, they provide me with cheat codes. Sometimes I activate them, sometimes I don't.
791 Vancouver Terminal, the runway 26 right, the altimeter 3027. You can expect the AlexSiu 26 right approach.
Land the AlexSiu 26 right and 3027 Jazz 7791.
No, this is the first time we're flying the 300 this week. We flew the 200. We've flown the 200 ER and the freighter, and now we're in the 300 ER today, and then we're in the freighter again tomorrow.
26 left, Alpha 5, ready to go.
Arctic 9000, contact me, airborne, the winds 200.
That's right, Grant, you know it, my man.
Alpha.
Make sure we study. I'm going to be, listen, Grant, I'm going to be so excited tomorrow if they tell me direct Hoosier. I'm going to literally scream into the microphone, direct Oscar Mike. I hope we get it tomorrow, just so I can do that. Redemption arc time. Notorious, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you're well. Happy Saturday. I think this song is done. No, it's not. This song is done in 2.5 minutes.
Romeo, I need you to
Once this song is done, we will get back into the sim.
Yeah, we're going
and crank up those sounds.
Romeo, roger. It almost looks like you're looking to intercept the track from XF, if I remember correctly.
We're getting her set up with direct Childerz for Gulf Kill Train Romeo.
Roger, I see that now. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Air Canada 9811, proceed direct Tango Oscar uniform on course.
Direct TOAC 98.
Vancouver, good afternoon, it's Air Canada 571 checking in. We're just coming out of 16,000, about 10 outside of egress.
Air Canada 571, Vancouver Terminal, runway 26 right, the altimeter 3027. You can expect the AlexSiu 26 right approach, descend 4,000.
Okay, with Zulu 26 right and 4,000 for Air Canada 571.
ANA 116, turn right, heading 170.
170, ANA 116.
What's your favorite part of the flight? The landing.
9811, climb 16.
The takeoff, the landing.
16,000,
Speaking of landing, seatbelt signs on. We're basically at 10,000 feet, so we'll get the landing lights on and the wing lights on.
WestJet 1582 ready for taxi.
WestJet 1582, altimeter 3027, runway 26 left.
I wonder why MK Studios didn't release the GSX profile of Fort Lauderdale. I agree. Very surprised, actually, JJ. At this point, I almost feel like every new scenery coming out should include a GSX profile.
NA 116, turn right, heading 230. You're cleared the AlexSiu 26 right approach.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
26 right approach.
Batika.
116.
Coming in another $1 donation. Thank you very much, Batika. Says, just woke up for takeoff, and now it's 2 a.m. for me and waiting for you to land. By the way, what do you think of the Infinite Flight mobile app? I've never used Infinite Flight.
You're identified, turn left, heading 170.
The way I look at it is if you're interested in one flight sim, you're interested in all the flight sims. You're interested in aviation, so. Touchdown, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother.
It's Mike, Victor, Hotel, Delta, Delta 7.
All right, sound's coming up.
Sorry, one more time. Can I get that red back?
WestJet 1582, runway 26 left, via Mike, Victor, Hotel, Delta, Delta 7.
Okay, Mike, Victor, Mike Hotel, Delta, Delta 7, WestJet 1582.
Got the mainland. Cabin's ready.
Air Canada 9811.
There's the airport.
Seattle Center, Vancouver Center, offline or air service terminate, especially on route frequency today.
Quite nice. Quite nice.
Vancouver approach, Canada 91 heavy, depending on the airstrike.
Air Canada 981, Vancouver Terminal, runway 26 right, the altimeter 3027. You can expect the AlexSiu 26 right approach, descend 4,000.
Just spot Atlanta? Nice. Enjoy it, man.
Descend 4,000, we'll expect some high, that's Zulu 260.
ANA 116, the wind 200 at 9er, clear land, runway 26 right.
Clear to land, ANA 166.
Very nice,
Japan
Burner.
Air 36, turn left, heading 350.
Been a long flight, my friend.
350 for Japan Air.
It has been a long flight. Last time I was in Vancouver, I stayed right over yonder. Right over here somewhere.
Arctic 9000, climb 16,000.
Climb 16,000.
Was it there, or was it over here? No, it was definitely over here, because it was right beside that port thing.
Westjet 119.
Yeah, it's here.
Turn left, heading 170.
There's that boardwalk. Smoked many of, stretched many of stretches this way.
Kilo Tango Romeo, leaving my airspace, Vancouver Center offline, radar service terminates, switch on route frequency, good day.
Switch on route, Gulf Kilo Tango Romeo, thanks for the ATC, good day.
Jazz 779er1, descend 4,000.
Descend 4,000, Jazz 7791.
And Japan Air 36, turn left, heading 290, clear the ILS.
They did not keep the DRM, no, they removed it.
Turn on 290, clear for the ILS approach. Japan Air. Westjet 119, turn right, heading 230, clear the ILS Zulu 26 right approach.
K-Mark 230, clear for ILS Zulu approach, Westjet 119.
So it looks like he's getting the Japan Airlines in.
Arctic 9000, proceed direct to Seattle via
He just cleared the WestJet in as well.
Arctic 9000.
And then probably after the WestJet, he's going to slot us in. I don't know what... He's also coming into Vancouver. That's Jazz, RJ 900. Surprised he's not, like, sending...
180 or less.
Surprised he's not sending the airplanes coming in from the south of the airport in on 26 left. I wonder why he's setting everybody up on 26 right. Maybe easier to manage.
Air Canada
Have you ever been to Dankmart? No.
Pay attention.
I have not, Harry.
Don't know what my thing
The views look sick. That's beautiful, dude.
Air Canada 981, are you able to proceed direct to Imoxu on course?
Direct Imoxu on course.
Satvir. Nah, these guys do an incredible job, man. I love flying in and out of Vancouver. They're always so friendly, man. So friendly.
Japan Air 36, you're number 2, following a 777 on a 2-mile final. The wind's 200 at 9er, clear land, runway 26.
He's already doing a great job. One's over the numbers. He's got the Japan Airlines there. He's got the WestJet there. He's going to vector us in between the WestJet, and then there's a Jazz coming in down like this as well.
200 or less.
He's doing a good job.
200 or less. Air Canada 5.
And I'm going to arm our speed brakes.
571, proceed direct Pemzu.
Pemzu for 571, thanks.
And we're going to expect a left turn here momentarily. Probably once we're parallel with the WestJet. I don't know if we can see him. I do not see him. Do you see him?
Air Canada 7076, turn left heading 350.
Left turn 350, Air Canada 7076.
WestJet
Alright,
1582,
left
contact
350.
200 from Delta 7, clear for takeoff, runway 26 left.
Go.
Delta 7, clear for takeoff, call you airborne, WestJet 1582.
Japan Air 21 Lima, Vancouver Terminal.
The one thing I hate about Vancouver is the photogrammetry line. You can just see how much more detailed this section is. This was part of the World Update Canada. Wish they had gone a little bit further.
Air Canada 5, speed restriction canceled.
free speed, Air Canada 5.
Air Canada 981, proceed direct PMDG.
Yes, you are correct. Boeing fan has been here the whole time, CST.
Arctic 9000,
Yep.
Seattle offline, radar service.
Big up for Mr. Boeing fans. Get some no floaties in chat.
Finish our route. Thanks. Great
Been
job
here
as
the
always.
whole
Looks
live
like we got
stream,
the air.
had his lunch, had his dinner,
Russia 119, you're following
hanging out with
on
us.
4 mile final, the wind's 200 at 9er, clear land, runway 26 right.
If I'm a triple, clear land, runway 26 right, we'll shed, 11-9.
ANA 116, welcome to Vancouver, gate 66, taxi by Mike, Juliet Alpha, apron your discretion, good night.
Mike, Juliet Alpha, ANA 116.
Air Canada 7076, turn left heading 270, clear the ILS 26 right approach.
Left turn 270, cleared ILS, Zulu 26 right approach, Air Canada 7076.
Air Canada 571 at PMDG, turn right heading 080.
All right, let's arm localizer.
Okay, at PMDG 080, effective for final Canada 571.
Low captured. Flaps 1. 210.
Air Canada 7076, reduce the final approach speed.
Final approach speed, Air Canada 7076. All right, well, that changes things.
For terminal Westjet 1582, airborne passing through 600 feet.
Flaps 5.
Westjet 1582, you're identified, climb 16000.
Climb 16000, Westjet 1582.
We'll arm approach. Flaps 15, gear down. Flaps 20 degrees. Lights.
Japan Air 21 Lima, Vancouver Terminal.
Flaps 25 degrees.
5401.
Mr. Mopar, what's up, brother? All right, chat, 7 hours and 53 minutes. Are we ready? Should I take control of the airplane nice and early?
Welcome to Vancouver.
Yes. Yes, I should. Let's start our recording so we don't forget anything. We've got all of our lights on.
Jazz 779er1.
We've got our charts open for our vacate. We're hoping to vacate Mike 4, maybe Mike 6. Probably Mike 6.
230, clear the ILS 26 right.
Pretty big airplane. All right, let's do it. My throttles.
571, turn left heading 350.
350.
My airplane.
Air
Sounds
Canada
rough.
7076, your number 2, following a 737 on a 4 mile final. Winds 200 at 9er, clear land 26 right.
Number 2, runway 26 right, clear to land, Air Canada 7076, thanks. All right.
Japan Air 36.
Airplane is trimmed out beautifully. Small little adjustments. Hand flying 10 miles out from 3,000 feet after 7 hours and 54 minutes. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using in the video today, don't hesitate to click the link that is pinned in chat and down in the description below. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for your continued support in sponsoring this channel. Beautiful. Watch our speed here a little bit.
Thank you for terminal Westjet 1582, sorry. Just wondering if we can go direct Nibia, sorry, now.
Westjet 1582, turn left heading 170, vector is around traffic.
Roger, 170, we checked those remarks, Westjet 1582.
Perfect.
Japan Air 21 Lima, squawk 5401.
And we're going to confirm that our landing checklist is complete, which it is.
Japan Air 21 Lima.
G's is running, yep.
4,000. Jazz 779er 1, your number 2, following a triple on a 4-mile final, the wind 009 or 09, runway 26.
Little NC6 right, checker marks, Jazz 7791.
Air Canada 5, turn left heading 350.
Left turn 350, Air Canada 5.
West Jet 1582, proceed direct Mentha on course.
Direct Mentha course, West Jet 52.
West Jet 119, Wilson, Vancouver, left 180.
Okay, boy, let's go 119.
1,000.
Checked. That WestJet is vacating.
6,000 now.
Watch the winds.
500.
Left turn 270, cleared ILS.
400.
Right approach, Air Canada 5.
Air Canada 571, your number 3 following the CRJ 900 on the 6-mile final.
300.
West Shore 119er, gate 16, taxi by
Approaching minimums. 200.
Captain 205 golf course, emergency for Air Force Jet 119.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
West Shore 1582, thanks for center offline.
Goes down gently, reversers out, decelerating.
Good day, West Jet 1582.
Air Canada 98200 left.
70 knots, reversers idle, auto brake off, manual braking.
West Jet 119, confirm Victor Hotel Golf.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Vancouver. A little bit floaty on that one. The winds kind of got a little bit out of control on short final there.
Vancouver, gate 52, taxi by Mike, Juliet, Charlie, bring your discussion, okay?
Right, it's going to be gate 52 via Mike, Juliet, Charlie, Air Canada 7076, actually TC.
Air Canada 571, reduce the minimum approach speed.
Okay, minimums for Air Canada 571.
All right, ground spoilers should be up and cleaned. Clean up the flaps. I had to put some power in. It didn't kick off the auto brake for some reason. We're down, friends. We're down. Remember that we're in the 300s, so I know it looks like we touched down towards the end of the touchdown zone, but I promise you when we watch the replay, we probably actually touched down just after the 1,000-footers. Maybe not the 1,000-footers, maybe the 1,500-footers, but it's, the 300 is so long from its wheelbase. We'll stop the recording so we can watch that. Pretty fun approach though, man. Hand flown in. Everything felt great until the last minute. The last second, the squirrely ass winds, the real crosswind when we came in. We'll stop the clocks here on the ground. 8 hours on the flight plan. Mr. HJ says go away. 8 hours on the flight plan. Let's get the landing lights off. Runway turnoffs can go off. Taxi lights can go on. Wing light and strobe lights can go off. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. He wants us... Oh, wrong button. Sorry. He wants us Mike, Juliet, and then Juliet Charlie in for 52. Alright, very good. Batica says, that's what I needed. Nice landing. Good job. Floaty, but real good. Yeah, a little bit floaty. Listen, coming off a big long haul like that, the last thing you want to do is smash it. Little bit floaty, but hey, listen, touchdown zone. That's all I have to say. Touchdown zone, that's all that matters. Unless you're floating it out of the touchdown zone, no bueno. We made it, friends. 8 hours on the nose, Tokyo to Vancouver. Very nice. This is de-ice. We don't want that. That's Victor. That's Romeo. That's going to be Juliet. So not this one. There beside the ANA is where we're going.
Victor Hotel
DM after the stream. Sounds good.
And we're going to 30. That's fine with you.
That was a long one, friends. Beautiful scenery down here in Vancouver as well. FSIM Studios. Very, very nice. Feels good to be back on the ground, Chad.
Turn right heading 080.
Church, thanks for flying, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Air Canada 981, turn left heading 240. You're clear via Isla Zulu to right approach.
And we got another fun day tomorrow coming up as well, flying some cargo. Indianapolis to the brand new Atlanta. And then Atlanta to Memphis. It'll be a fun one. Going to be a fun one.
Clear 26 right, Air Canada 5.
All right, he said Juliet Charlie, which is going to be our second left coming up here into the ramp. Yes, sorry. You get the flight directors off. People don't get upset. EPU's on, generator's on. Good. Auto brake is disconnected. Good. We'll checklist override that. Good. And then we got shut down. Wonderful. Now, if we only had a Q4 to do a quick hop to YYJ, Kyle, hopefully soon, man. We need that majestic Q400 yesterday, sir. Yesterday, we need that.
Okay, Mike, Juliet, Charlie, gate 50 for Canada, 571
Man, what a long flight, dude. We haven't done a long one like this in quite a while. Feels good, though, to get another Trans-Pacific in. We're usually doing North Atlantic crossing, so feels good to get another Trans-Pacific in. All right, 52's right down here in the corner for us.
WestJet 1582, if you're still monitoring me, I recommend you climb.
Need to fly into China soon? China's okay. The problem is the photogrammetry, dude. It's awful. It's awful. That's why I usually choose to fly like in or out of Japan, because the photogrammetry is so good. Japan is no bueno, or sorry, China is no bueno for like photogrammetry and stuff like that. There are a few places that are pretty good, but for the most part it's, yeah. And they use meters, exactly. And they use meters. All right, he said 52, and that should be this guy right here. Is that 51? That's 51. 52 is here. Okay. Let's go ahead and get the taxi light off. We got a weird little bendy gate.
Fred B7 is 38 asked me, how would you judge CPT Canada's landing? That landing was rough as hell. Looked like they tried to park a shopping cart in a hurricane. Chat's gonna whine, but CPT Canada committed and got the damn thing down.
Cormit doesn't know what he's talking about. Cormit's drunk. It's Saturday. He's drinking already. Ooh, look at that lineup, though, chat.
The lie detector determined we had the perfect amount of Biscoffs today, even though I ate about 69% of them.
Oh. I like Biscoffs. I'm assuming that was Mr. Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, my man. We got a guy half in the building here. Marshalling us in. Where are you going to take us, Batman? Something tells me you are going to take us way too far.
Matthew O asked me, how was that landing, and do we blame Dan and or Davis somehow?
Yes.
That landing was an absolute disaster. Matthew O, CP Canada, wrestled that metal bird like a drunken sailor. As for the blame, Dan and Davis are clearly incompetent buffoons whose presence alone likely cursed the craft. Truly pathetic work.
These guys don't know what they're talking about, man. That was a beautiful landing. Shut them down.
And Air Canada 5, gate 64, taxi line link.
Beautiful. Music to my ears, chat. Music to my ears, chat. Music to my ears, chat. That is all good and good and good and good. Why are you upset that the parking brake's on? It's on. Oh, I guess they make you make sure that it's on. Shutdown checklist complete. GSX, request deboarding, please. And we'll stop our block time. 8 hours and 19 minutes gate to gate. 8 hours on the flight time. Not bad. 19 minutes of taxi between Tokyo and Vancouver. I mean, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. There's our behemoth. Oh, little small guy. Look at this. Behemoth. Go, Canada, go. That's right. That is right, my friends. What a nice flight. Foot per minute was saying on that one, 100 foot per minute at 103 on the G. 13 knot crosswind by the time we touched down as well. Not too shabby, my friends. Not too shabby. Happy with that one. What is my chase plane name? CPT Canada 4200. CPT Canada 4200. And this profile should be public. Before I do anything. Community. My content. What airplane were we in again? Where is it? This one. Oh. Oh, that's because these are external views. Internal. Yeah, the internals are already shareable. Yeah, there you go. It's all there. All there. Cool. What a good flight, chat. What a good flight. Let's not waste any more time. We've already been live for almost 9 hours. Let's restart the Kutao script. We don't need that open anymore. Thank you. Let's come down here. We're going to go to our ground operations. We're going to close you. We're going to close you. We're going to close you. Make sure all those doors are closed. And then we'll go to our menu, PMDG setup, panel state load, final. And then we'll execute that as soon as those doors say closed and not closing. We don't want to do a replay with the doors open. No bueno. All right, perfect. I'll execute that. Good. Don't worry about that. The engines will spool up. Flaps will go to 25. We'll get all the lights that we had on for replay. Good, 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 good. Beautiful. Give it 2 seconds, and we shall jump into our replay. Boeing fan, thanks for hanging out, man. Blue skies, sir. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, man. No floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Yes, it was Mr. Oh, that was back-to-back Matthew. Oh, thank you, Matthew, for the back-to-back Tangia loves. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, brother. Alrighty, friends. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It would be incredible if we could hit 300 likes on today's live stream. Do me a huge solid if you haven't done so. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We'll hit the replay button. Now, we're going to take this for a while. Oh, no, no. Let's bring this forward. We'll watch from like right about here. Yeah, about 1,000 feet. We'll trim, start here. Yes. Resume. Good. All right. Let's jump outside. Let's see this buttery smooth butter in action, my friends. Shall we? From out here, we'll get a nice little view. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see how she looks, chat. See how smooth we brought her in. Yeah, David Attenborough and Cormit are going after me now. What did I do? I'm just out here providing buttery smooth landings. Mr. Sklit, take care, man. I will see you tomorrow, brother. I was really wrestling her right there. Really wrestling her down. The flare was just maybe a little bit too much, but boy, oh boy, did we drag those wheels on. Sheesh. What a beauty, man. What a beauty. Forgot to close G's again. I'll take that one, chat. I will take that one any day of the week. Let me tell you. Smooth. But you see what I mean about the 300? It always looks like you're floating like crazy, but you're not even really floating that bad. It's just how long the airplane is, especially from the wheelbase to the cockpit. It's pretty impressive how long this thing is. 1,000 footers, 15 hundos. The wheels are basically down. Yeah, a little bit floaty for sure, but it's not nearly as floaty as it seems when you're up here in the cockpit. Solid. Solid, average, probably Air Canada pilots are doing the same thing every day on this flight, so real nice one. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thanks so much for the continued support of the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream. I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing happen. So thank you all so much for the support. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for all the love today, all the likes, all the Tangia love, all the donations, pardon me, all the gifted memberships. Appreciate you guys big time. Thank you, everybody, for the support. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value but still supports the stream in any way that they can, smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be. I would very much appreciate you guys as well. So thank you all very much for support. Real 777 pilot here, 7.5 out of 10 on that landing. Hey, man, I'll take it. Always room for improvement. I appreciate it. That was okay. I would give that about a 7.5 as well. 7.5, 8. That's where I'm kind of sitting on that one. A little bit less float. Definitely would have been a little bit better. Maybe a little bit of rudder correction too just before touchdown. I didn't realize that the winds weren't supposed to be that big of a crosswind. I didn't really realize that we were getting 13 knots almost directly off our left side here. So couple things to fix. I do agree with you, sir. Guys, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. I hope you all enjoyed today's long haul. Tokyo, Narita, all the way down here to Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Very fun. Glad we were able to do this one today. Repping the Air Canada colors as well. And we're live again tomorrow, friends. Tomorrow afternoon, Indianapolis to the brand new, finally released for everybody, Atlanta. And then over to Memphis. Tomorrow's going to be a fun one. Rocking some more cargo. So we don't need to worry about butter landings tomorrow. We're flying cargo. Cargo doesn't complain, chat. My kind of day. Catch y'all tomorrow. Have yourselves a wonderful Saturday evening. Happy landings, my friends. See ya!